So it didn't load the other profile, but hey, hello ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome to today's show. Oh, you better be able to back up there, I didn't want you to do that. Okay, good. Right. We have to have a fresh start here, but hello ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome to Signalis. Yeah, just give me a second. Whoa, wow. I accidentally pressed quit, there's no fucking confirmation on that. Whoops! I wanted to change the profile, so we're not playing, my saves, so I don't spoil nothing, even though, full disclosure, I've played this game twice. It's very good. However, we have an excuse that, well, I'm gonna be doing and figuring out for the first time, so we'll see how that one goes. But we're gonna be going off and getting ourselves a super secret true ending. Even though I don't, that's a title that everyone else is using, I don't think that's entirely correct, though. So, hold on here. Good. Okay. Right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to Signalis. And we have a couple of settings that we need to turn on, even though I think most of them are already off. Right. So, film grain to help the bit rate not go to shit. And then, well, we could play with CRT mode. But that's really goofy looking. Though, there's a warm feeling in my bones, however, this game is actually very nice even without all of the airs on it. So we're just gonna go with normal mode with film grain off, and then play it on normal combat, I suppose, because while I could play it on super duper hard, that's not really the objective today. Right, we're gonna play it on default difficulty, and that should be all of the settings. We are ready to begin operation with our, well, kind of, endearing tomboy girl, tomboy android girl with a CZ75 and a lot of other things. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Signalis. Well, should click first. Right, no, click, not hold. Hold to switch profiles because this was designed for consoles. But, so, right. So what's Signalis? A thing. I will tell you that it is a thing. Is it worth $20 though? Yes. But enough of me talking, let's get on with it. Wow, okay. Pretty straightforward there. The game's gonna do that a lot, and I think one of the best things about this game is the fact that it set its bar to exactly where it wanted to, i.e. being a PS2 game in terms of graphics. Like, the character models you see in 3D are actually, they have no more detail than, like, the character models in Metal Gear Solid 1. So, very few details, mostly in implications and shadow rather than actual detail. But then they just kind of hop perspective to, as you saw, the anime looking one, which, yeah, because this is on modern technology, there's very little, if any, stutter or delay in doing that, which, there's some opportunities to scare people shitless with that. But I ain't gonna spoil anything, let's get on with it. So, yeah, we woke up walked out of a pod there, and, we're in a, well, we're apparently in an empty ship with the warning lights flashing. What's going on here? Says the man who totally hasn't played the game before. I guess we better, rub our face all over the walls, click everything, and enter every room, as is normal. Elster, RML, and everything else is too pixelated to read. Elster features repair logic module. Also, can you feel that we're a survival horror game yet? Can you feel it just by looking at this interface? I can. Serving our great nation as ship technicians on board the scout vessels of the Penrose program, Elster type replicas. With a K. Like yourself, like me. Wow, it's you're teaching the androids to read and addressing them as people, as individuals even. Wow, are equipped with a specialized repair logic module RML, or RLM, sorry, allowing them to quickly and easily repair both themselves and important mission equipment. You will do so under pain of death. Accessing the RM or RLM functions. Enter the inventory screen by pressing tab. You are now aware that the android girl has a button that says tab somewhere on her person. It's always really funny when they do that, even though they have to. Select the item to repair with the AD, also AD, and press F to open the command menu. Select the combine option to enter combine mode, and then proceed to slam whatever the hell you're holding in both hands together. I mean, they should give out East Urban vibes. It's going to, but while in combine mode, select a second item to repair. Press F again to combine both items to repair damage to the replica body. Select a suitable repair item and simply choose Use option for the command menu, or from the command menu. Sometimes it can be helpful to take a good look at an object from all sides and read the descriptions. Select the Inspect option in the command menu to enter Inspect mode. While in Inspect mode, use WASD to rotate the item to look around at it from all sides. Once again, the game has to do this because it's a tutorial, but when they try and blend physical tutorials for video games into real world, like in-game, like context, it always feels weird. Like most games have already taken cracks at this when, when they says, well, yeah, in order to actually do this thing, press the F key to, and then the main character turns around and goes, F key? What the fuck are you talking about, F key? It's always funny. But, Penrose 512. Status, critical systems failure detected. Well, seems I wasn't doing my job very well. I was asleep, I'm sorry. Unknown location unknown. Planetary surface. Crew status, A. Young. Gestalt pilot. Rep. Well, I've heard those words before. Pilot, no signal. Elster 512 replica unit active mess hall. Hard landing on surface has damaged critical systems. Joy. But let's all admire the amazing wireframe readouts. Advanced. Warning, surface temperature critically low. Wear protective clothing during AVA. Extravehicular activity. Where are the sexy fembots? We're playing one, but we haven't seen her all that much. Ah, yes, better bring some duct tape. We're clearly gonna need some duct tape to fix this bitch up. Maybe find us a robust fucking toolbox, too. Just kind of slam that shit against the hull and have that thing patched up by noon. Right, okay, so, Once again, that perspective change. Suddenly we're playing Myst. The suit has been removed from the case. Oh, well, clearly, whoever the hell we were in the ship with has, gone ahead without us. To God knows where. I know, okay, well, and there's, well, him and hers, right? That's the hers, since we're playing a woman, right? Okay, so, well, clearly we need to go outside and... Airlock key required. Oh, well, I best... We need the blue key to open the blue door, so we probably should, go look around for it. You already know what we're playing just by looking at it, or rather just by understanding how this all functions. This is gonna be a, hey, here's a puzzle, and here's an area by which the solution to the puzzle is in. But then, oh wait! In order to get the solution to the first puzzle, you have to get into this other fucking puzzle that has one of the pieces to solve the first puzzle. But now you need to solve this puzzle, and then, oh wait, there's a third puzzle that is required to fix this You know what kind of game we're playing. It's not necessarily bad, but you immediately understand what this game is going to be doing for the entire duration of it. But, The ship has crashed on an icy landscape. Amazing observation. Remember that. Also, it's sexy Wally. Okay. A faded photograph is stuck to the LDAM controls. Pick up the photograph? Well, that's a cute-looking girl with gray hair there. I wonder who she is. We haven't been told anything yet, but, ladies and gentlemen, you paying attention yet? You should. Mark my words here. Pay attention. Picked up photograph. Cha-da-da-da. I've also been playing No More Heroes 3. But, photograph. I wonder what this photograph, what the significance of this photograph is. Look at that photograph. Also, look at a puzzle solve itself. Almost, kind of. That was easy, but alright. See, I wonder what that thing on the back is. Well, better go find wherever the fuck that key is so we can open the blue door. Every time you do it, it makes me laugh. Amazing. Amazing musical references being belted out by my chat here. Smeared diary page. Cycle... something 57 something. Woke up from cryo in empty mess hall? I was wondering, Elster's looking out the flight deck like some lost in thought, sometimes I feel, is home. Informative. Wow, they must not pay for very well. Whatever space society this is from must not pay very much for ink. Very low quality. Comes off with a bit of blood. Moving on. I'd laugh if this game had a keyboard, keypad puzzle bullshit, and you could do that, or you could get a toolbox, open up an electrical control box, and start flipping relay switches. That'd be funny if you could literally just hit it a lot and solve a puzzle that way. But, here's the German. Here's the gratuitous German in my anime. Oh boy, actually it's not gratuitous. This is literally made by people from Germany, so it's excusable that way. I don't really get anything about, you know, with the, you know, I don't get anything from gratuitous German in my anime though, but this has an excuse. It's literally made by people whose first language was German, most likely. Penrose type vessel field operations manual. Penrose type vessels of the Usian People's Navy.
Here's some burger money, in the name of Harmon.
Thank you, DQ. Thank you for the $5. And we had a really strange adventure with burgers this morning. But Drunk Me read that as Eurasian, which... once you start to understand what's going on here, that's not terribly off. But the Usian People's Navy are low-cost space exploration vessels deployed beyond the solar system's edge in search for planets and moons fit for habitation or rich in natural resources to support the continuous growth of our great nation. It's the Sino-German game. A very unusual pair. Yes, the actually Eurasian. Actually Eurasian. Funny enough, really kind of works like that. But again, Usian. The great nation of Usian, something like that, right? It's not in 1984 yet, even though that's gonna sound real fucking funny in a couple of minutes. All Penrose vessels are piloted by a Gestalt scout officer. I gotta thank Yoko Taro for his gratuitous German in his anime for teaching me these terms ahead of time. Gestalt Scout Officer, supported by a land survey ship technician replica Elster. Again, replica with a K. Like this is a fucking Kraftwerk album. This partner system of Gestalt replica cooperation has proved successful in countless previous scout missions. Mutual control and support allow both the Gestalt officer and the technician replica to perform at their optimal capacity. There are jokes. There are jokes, but let's let the game actually tell us something before I fucking make memes about the whole fucking game. Once the vessel is catapulted towards the edge of the solar system by an orbital mass driver, the pilot may adjust the course from the flight deck, while the replica will take care of the mechanical maintenance of the vessel. In this case, very poorly, as we have slammed headfirst directly into the side of a fucking planet and will probably never fly again. We got a problem. Good to see the name of Harmon has become a thing, by the way. Well, that's just Deku belting that around. I should have known, but I never knew that Deku was that much of a fan of Killer 7. I never would have guessed. I should have, but I never would have guessed. But, Diagnostic systems for the cryogenic capsule. Huh, a cryopod. I wonder... I wonder if I don't even have to fucking press inspect. The puzzle is solving itself. I don't really know how many people got stuck on that before the developer decided to make the items spin by their own accord in the inventory. But, right, yeah, so... It's empty. You know, it's unfortunate that there aren't that many animations like that in the game, because it's a joy to watch shit move around at this level of detail. I mean, lack thereof, obviously, because it's PS1 graphics, but aesthetic is all fuck, is what I'm trying to get across. A little lore that is not perfectly clear. The idea implied in the game's lore is that the Spartacans, which were German communists that rivaled the Nazis in the 30s, in this universe won over the Nazis and formed a political alliance with the socialist arm of the Chinese nationalists that rivaled Czech and Mao. That is a real big mash of things, but I didn't know that, even though I have been tearing this game relentlessly apart looking for the truth. 2 pieces of key snapped in half lie inside the cryogenic pod. Oh, well, 2 pieces of... There's blood on it, and it was in the cryopod, and apparently our Gestalt, otherwise known as human, co-pilot has gone missing. Picked up airlock key. Just Matt and everyone else, you're gonna start to see that this is a very well-made piece of fiction. Not necessarily in the things it puts in front of you, directly in front of you, but also in the things that it suggests. But, well, let's tape that key back up together, because apparently I'm absolutely terrible at keeping the ship together. Maybe we can keep the, maybe we can fix a key card. Well. Alright. A magnetic key card that allows access to the Penrose's airlock controls. It's been mended with tape. Yes, all taped up and ready to go. Also, by the way, Penrose is the name of a mathematician. So, if you're wondering whether or not there are some conscious decisions in some of these namings things and that we're gonna see, there is. Pay attention. And I hope you're a STEM student. I really hope you're a fucking STEM student to catch some of this shit. But right, well, now we can go out in the airlock and go look for whoever the fuck we're looking for. Mathematician, who cares about nerd stuff? Yeah, right, whatever. We're here to save a girl. Apparently. I've been giving absolutely the barest amount of information. However, as the person I am, I have realized that there is there was apparently a gray-haired woman on this ship that has gone missing. Clearly I must go save her. That must be exactly what we're doing, right? Right. Do I detect AI rampancy? Commissar, you're gonna detect a whole lot of fucking things. A whole lot of fucking things. Chief among them a radio signal currently. I don't understand why a robot would need an environmental suit, but I guess we're, flesh metal? Right? There's some gooey bits in there. Probably entirely for utilitarian purposes, and not what you're thinking of, you absolute fucking perverts. Though I have to wonder why it is replicants have breasts. What is the tactical or utilitarian purpose of breasts on the robots? Airbags? Shock absorbers? But once again we're playing Myst again, and now remember, from the information that we have been given, we were a part of an exploration program that was fired out of a cannon to the edges, or beyond the edges of the solar system, and then we have crashed, after some time, on an alien planet. Or an unknown planet. So, mercy me, Captain Kirk. These don't look like natural formations. Probably to help with the uncanny valley effect. Huh. Well there, Skip. That don't look natural at all. I wonder if there's a giant black monolith down here, too. But okay, it's a hole, and it's red. Once again, get your mind out of the gutter. Just a completely unintentional coinky-dink of conversational matters there. Moving on. There's another hole in there. Let's get in the hole, Alistair. There's a faint light glowing in the deep. Get in the hole, Alistair. Crawl through the hole. Get in the hole. It's also warm. Again, mind out of the gutter. These are just objective observations. And, It's made for me. Yeah. Well, Deku, yes, and no, and yes again. But, okay. It's rifled. That's interesting. What is going... What? Well, this looks rather normal to find on the surface of an unknown alien planet. This looks like someone's fucking broom closet. And, well, there's best Germany. Still fucking kick. I can hear the Rants theme now being played throughout the cosmos. Right, the national flag. So did we find a secret bunker of West Germany? Or, best Germany, I should say. East Germany, but best Germany. West Germany. Biorobot breeding is tight. Jesus Christ, Nico. You're gonna be drawing a couple of things if you keep this up. But, yeah, well, that's ominous. See, this looks like a, rather normal room to find on the surface of an alien planet here. Yeah. There's a safe. With 3 locks in it. A heavy safe box wrapped in chains. I wonder if we can open this. We can. I wonder how we're gonna figure this out. I will show you, which is going to be the meme here. Right, our objective is to open this box, but we'll get to that one. But first, we have to find, quite honestly, the least subtle thing I've ever seen in a video game, in a long time. Right, okay, so let's look around here, and there's a computer and some kind of CV radio, some photographs of a coastline and an island, I don't know what's going on there. Some books. some book, old Imperial serials. I'm pretty sure these are banned books that are gonna go right into the fire. Textbooks on radio operation. They look old and what? The game is called Signalis, so you would think that radios are involved somehow. Textbooks on radio. Yep, that's all the same thing. And right. And what else do we got here? And oh, well, this is an interesting looking book that we have here. I wonder what this is. An ancient-looking tome is lying on the table. It feels like it's calling to me. That's probably a pretty bad thing if a book is literally calling out to me. This is already kind of odd because this is totally not what we were doing just 5 seconds ago. I wonder if this is all kind of connected. I wonder if this book holds some meaning to the adventure that we are about to experience. I wonder if it's going to guide us with its presence and maybe possibly some kind of recurring, underlying, consistent logic within the story. I wonder what the title of the book is. Right, so, The King in Yellow. Once again, extraordinarily fucking unsubtle. What's The King in Yellow? The precursor to Lovecraft's work. It is a book about a fictional book in which the people who read said fictional book immediately go stark raving mad. So let's obviously read The King in Yellow. That sounds like the best fucking thing ever. I just got off a spaceship, wandered into a hole, found someone's broom closet, and there's a copy of a fucking cursed novel in here. Clearly we should read it, right? So, you wear no mask? Well, somebody doesn't wear a mask, but I don't think the pallid mask is me. And yes, I've actually read The King in Yellow, or read about half of it now. Again, with the game smashing this over your head, you kinda... You feel compelled, even though, holy shit, this is completely unsubtle. It's kind of required to understand some elements of this game, and I was absolutely overjoyed with some things that this implies. But yes, let's all sit down and read The King in Yellow. Once, and I quote, the greatest work of fiction that never should have been written, or human eyes were never meant to see. Paraphrasing from so many descriptions of the book. But let's have a read, shall we? I wonder what type of story it is, you know, about people going stark raving mad. I wonder which one we're gonna see. I wonder if we're gonna regret this. I couldn't imagine why. It's just a book, right? Everything's normal here. What could this possibly do? Apparently we have the old ones on speed dial. Great holes secretly are digged, where the earth's pores ought to suffice. And we're just belting out all of the cosmic horror immediately, because that's Lovecraft. And things have learnt to walk, which ought to crawl. And I really hope they don't expect us to remember that very long string of numbers. I can barely remember my own phone number. Remember our promise. What promise? My promise to get up on time? No, seriously, what promise? What is anyone talking about? Where the fuck are we? What's going on? This is Signalis. Will these questions be answered? No. No, they will not be answered. Follow along. You'll find as much as you possibly can. Once again, more German. Isn't she a handsome tomboy? Hmm? Right, so yeah, now where the fuck are we? How did we get here? What's going on? All I remember is a book, and then I had heard some voices speaking in German, and I started to have some weird images in my mind. Something about what was it? Some Shotokan in some weird ass anime named Hastur, something about a lake. It probably wasn't important. I came all this way to find her. Yes, that woman that, we have a promise with, question mark? There's no turning back now. Yeah, clearly, because I don't know where the fuck the door is. Aside from that one, I can't go backwards. What a completely different environment all of a sudden. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. You've been selected, or have elected. Where have I heard that one? Where have I heard that one before? You have chosen, or have been chosen, to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban. Thank you, Dr. Breen. To be relocated by Aeon to S23 Sierpinski. Located on Leng at the frontier of the solar system. S23 Sierpinski is the perfect place for a new beginning. Also, once again, ladies and gentlemen, you have your thinkers on. Sierpinski. That's another mathematician. At our prestigious blank. That may not be a mathematician. Blank. Vocational school facility. You will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Here you will learn all about mineral extraction or refinement, munitions production, helping the war effort against the remnants of the Empire. Mineral extraction and ore refinement? Oh boy! My favorite! I'm an Eve miner by trade. Oh boy! Exactly what I want. I literally have become attempted to become an industrialist and make fucking antimatter charges. This is, yes. I'm qualified for this one. I knew it. Mathematics is the tool of madness. Val, you have absolutely no idea how right you are. We'll get to the rest of that though. And of course, learning is not just about theory. Aeon lets you earn your share while practicing your new craft right at the workplace. Concerned about your family, friends, and former colleagues? Haha, how compelling. Face the wall. Ask a protector about our ration sharing program. A portion of your ration marks will be sent to a beneficiary of your choice. Wow, such nice benefits. I wonder if they have a dental plan. Okay, I made that joke, but you might actually be able to pick up that joke is a whole lot more fucking funny than actually I ever intended there. That was an accident, though. But the surface axis lift. I don't need to go back. What do you mean back? This is where I came from. Elster? Elster, no it isn't. Elster, we were on a ship, remember? We got out of the ship, and then we found an archway and a hole. We went down the hole, and then we were in a weird room with a really freaky looking book. We didn't go down an elevator. Or did we? I mean, we went down, right? Right, we went down something, and this is below the surface, right? Perhaps we were just imagining things. Maybe... perhaps I just had something in my eye, right? Right? Those two seem close enough, right? It's like questioning a dream, right? Where you open a door and suddenly you're in a completely different place, but everything seems like it was totally coherent and totally made sense while you were in it, right? There's nothing going on here. Right, I came down an elevator from the surface. I just got here. I'm still looking for a girl. That never changed. I'm looking for a girl. Right, yes. I'm looking for a girl somewhere here in this mathematician's hellhole. Right, it's an all. Look, I have a hangover. I was literally drinking the first time I played this. I have a hangover. It's just gonna be fine. You know what they say about giving liquor to 416 and Girls Frontline? Same goes for Elster. Don't give the robot girls liquor. Everything's fine. There's no point in going back. Right, yes, exactly. Right, no, I just came down from there. There's nothing up there. I went through all of the doors. There's nothing. I got all the items. It's just that, what am I doing? I'm losing it. Just don't mind me. I'll go see a mechanic after this whole little operation. There's a key card with a note taped to the window of the reception. Due to staff shortage, report new arrivals at classroom 4C northeast. Oh. Well, I guess they're out to lunch. Pick up the receptionist key. Yes. Picked up reception. Right, picked up key. Receptionist. You see, I'm all fucked up now. I can't even properly talk. I must be going crazy. Use the key. Robots is imagining things. I have several concerns. It's fine. It's totally within allowable limits. It's totally within safety margins outlined by the state. They wouldn't lie to us. That's absurd. It's locked. It requires a key. Okay, we need a key. Oh, okay, we need a key over there. And that one, what's going on in here? Yeah. A dead Yule unit. She's in a horrible state. Infected-looking biocomponents are bulging out of her damaged shell. Infected-looking What happened to her that would cause this? That's an amazing question, Elster. That's clearly not normal. That's alarming. All the android girls are succumbing to some kind of... something. A dead Yule unit. Why was she abandoned here? This is rather concerning. Okay, now, that stuff, yeah, all that stuff about where we came from and what we were doing. No, that's child's play here. That's... Well, hang on. There's somebody still watching in the security office, apparently. The security cameras are still functioning. Well, clearly there's somebody still alive. I don't know what's going on, but clearly there must be somebody alive here. Otherwise, who's on the cameras? Staff shortage, right? Yes, staff shortage. Right, yeah, that's clearly what's going on here. We've clearly stumbled into some kind of event, and this is why we came here, right? We heard there was something bad happening, right? We came here and there was something bad happening. I don't know everything about that ship. I don't know. I guess I just got up on the wrong side of the cryopod today. Here, no, we came to Lang, and we were concerned about something, and we're trying to find somebody. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. It was just a weird dream we experienced beforehand. That was nothing. This place still looks worse for wear, though. What's going on here? An aperture card microfilm viewer. If I had an aperture card, I could view its contents here. Okay, noted. That updated my journal. I need a lot of that. Okay, well, before we go on any further there, let's go back into this room and see if these other doors are accessible. Poster. Denk and Die Regal der 6. That, I probably butchered that German entirely, but the rule of 6. Remember the rule of 6. Never carry more than 6 items on your person. The fuck is this, the express aisle in a supermarket? Private property is a privilege. Keep your pockets empty and your bag light. That seems rather invasive. You know, what if I need to carry 6 items on me and 2 things in my hand? What happens that, Okay, there's no doors that we can access over here, so oh, there's one, and that one's out. So the two up there are inaccessible. What's going on in here? And huh. It's a glowing red television. Oh, it's the save room. Ah, right, the state-mandated save room. Right. I hear it's got very nice elevator music, too. Right. My bad. The emergency lights are on. I didn't recognize it. No, we do not need ink reels to save our fucking game, though. Right, so the state-mandated save room. Very nice. Service request form F29. Date filing service request form 8421-4. Full protector ID of unit filing request Euler S2309. Replica. Status staff. Department blank. Full protector ID of the unit processing request Ara Euler Ara S2303. Replica. Okay, those are the same exact numbers, but it's different replica models. Service object Mon and Tuker? That's what the dots on top of the O mean. It's oo. I know that much of German. High security wall safe. Numeric keypad. Location of object classroom 4B. Description: the wall safe in classroom 4B keeps resetting to the default combination. What's the point of the whole radio code broadcasting system if our safe can only be opened with the code in the manual? Well, that's totally insecure, but clearly if we want to go in there and immediately steal everything in the fucking safe, it's an emergency situation, clearly. We only need to find the manual that tells us what the combination is. Aha! Now we've got something. Yes, in the middle of this emergency situation, I'm now plotting to steal shit from the state. Memorandum, wall safe codes. It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies of the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to this leak are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Adler. Well, he sounds like a fucking charitable individual, doesn't he? Well, okay. Right, just checking to see if my audio is... my audio all the way up? It's a little quiet. I may be going deaf, though. Crank that up a little bit. I don't know. The game seems quieter than usual for some bizarre reason. Alright. Imagine needing to use cassettes or magnetic reels to save. I know, right? Caveman technology. Alright, more flags of best Germany. No running in the hallways. No running in the hallways. Be mindful of your neighbors. Everyone can hear you run. I make a noise when I run. I wonder if that's going to come into some kind of critical major gameplay element. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna walk in here, find this girl, figure out what's going on, and then leave, right? Right after I steal everything, and okay, so there's the safe, and... right, obviously, I don't know the combination. Wait a minute, hang on here. I feel like I've been here before. It's like that... isn't that like this movie? That one movie with that guy in that dream where he kidnaps that guy and he tells him to list the first series of numbers that come off his head and come out, it's first couple of numbers that come to his mind, and later on that's the exact combination to some kind of code later, like some kind of door later on, something like that, right? Anybody, the music, remember that trailer You know, with the music, the really loud music and the stuff, right? Remember? Yeah. Yeah. What? Well, I sure. Obviously, just pressing code numbers at random will clearly not result in me actually solving this puzzle, right? I'm not supposed to know that, but actually what I wanted to say is, yeah, I've memorized that, bizarrely, for some fucking reason. I can't understand why I memorized that code that well. Again, I was playing this drunk, so again, I might just forget my phone number or my address at some point. That might have shoved the memory out there, but we're not supposed to know that yet, so I'm just gonna leave that there real quick and not sequence break the game, but... Right, maybe well, that was really lucky. But I've never been here before, right? I've never seen this place before. That's weird. Now that would be insane. I've never been here before. I've never seen any of these people or these places. No. An Elster unit. Star. Huh. I'm starting to see we all kind of look the same here. We all got that bob cut tomboy thing going on there, and the Japanese sort of fucking eyeliner thing going on there. It's not a bad thing, but you should leave this place. Well, that was obvious by the dead bodies in the hallway. This facility is lost. Well, Star, where did it go, Star? It didn't just get up and walk away. Where did it go? Turn back before it's too late. Something tells me that going back is pointless. All right, I told myself that going back the way that I came, apparently, is pointless. So, I can't accept that. I'm looking for this woman. Yeah, right, that girl in that photo in the ship that we left, right? The girl with the gray hair. Elster? Elster, that's not the photo we left the ship with. Where did you get that? Who is this woman? What? Elster, where did you get this photo? That isn't... What's going on here? But have you seen this girl? I don't know her, but she might be one of the workers. All Gestalt workers were sent to the mine below the facility. If she's still alive, she's probably down there. There's an access elevator to the mine shaft one level below, but you'll need an administrator's key to use it. Huh. But yeah, that's kind of strange. That wasn't the... That wasn't the photo that we left the ship with. Yeah, sure, the pigment's damaged, but I don't think it gave the girl more pigment in the hair. Where's the... I can't read what that says, but where's the cryo code? What's going on? Well, I guess we'll figure it out as we go. We've clearly got to save this girl still that we came all this way to say. Right, yeah, that's what we're doing, right? None of this really makes any sense, but you know, no, it's not important. The name is also different now. Oh, I never noticed that. Pick up protector key. I mean, yes, we need this one. We need it to probably open another door somewhere. That's not the combination of the safe that we don't know. That I totally just didn't open by pressing buttons at random, but... you know, we'll just figure it out as we go. Have you seen this woman? I'm not looking for this one. I just wanted to show people. Well, people, right. Have you seen this woman? Yeah, wow, she's got... Yeah, I don't know, but wow, it's such beautiful white hair. What are you talking about? She has brown hair. you trying to fuck with me? That's odd. Something changed between us leaving the ship and picking up that book and now. I'm sure that book they literally smashed over our head, it doesn't have anything to do with any of this. Yeah, right, but wait a minute, I remember we needed a key to unlock a door. This one, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the concussion they gave us from how unsubtle that reference was it's probably rattled a couple of things loose. You know, but it's probably all right. It's still basically the same thing, right? Nothing's really changed, right? We're still looking for a woman in a strange place. We went down somewhere and now we're somewhere else and there's some stuff happening, but we're still looking for a girl. Oh, look, a gun. Pickup pistol. Yes. Oh. Picked up aperture card. Oh, an aperture. I know where we could use that. Type 75 pistol user manual. Type 75 pistol is a short recoil operated lock breech semi-automatic pistol chambered in 10 by 20 millimeter. This reliable, versatile handgun is the standard issue sidearm for Aeon Protector Controller staff. Replica users, remember to first equip the Type 75 pistol in the inventory screen. Yes, the inventory screen, yes, right, I totally know what you're talking about. Designate the pistol as your primary weapon for the targeting module. Deploy the weapon holding mouse 2, right? Please take a moment to find the mouse 2 button on your android girl's body. It may be secured underneath some form of protective clothing that you may have to remove. To disengage the safety and enter targeting mode. While in targeting mode, mouse 1 and F will both fire the weapon. R will initiate a reload. Remember, do not waste ammunition, for it is a resource of the nation. When a target is down, try to finish it off by kicking or hitting with a baton to preserve ammunition. Right. Enjoy your Type 75 standard issue sidearm. Please reference the companion manual for the Type 813 Android Be Good stick. Yeah, it's a Type 75. Well, remember, ladies and gentlemen, as the responsible replica staff will tell us, the first rule of gun safety is to have fun. I'm sure that everything's totally fine here. There's nothing really weird or anomalous going on. It's just a story about saving a girl in a... How many times have we seen this before? It's just a story about going into a dangerous, dark place and saving a girl at the end of the way. There's nothing weird going on. I announce the following. By order of Aeon, due to recent events, in accordance with the new Aeon Public Interest Media Regulation, AGM 87, Air-to-Ground Missile 87. That's not the Mavericks designation, but that's... I didn't actually look into that one, but AGM 87? The term blank, which is currently in use in various Aeon facilities, is no longer permissible and must no longer be used. Premises and departments that are currently using the term are to be immediately renamed. Management personnel shall black out the term from all signage and documents until replacement terminology is announced by Aeon. With immediate effect, usage of the term in conversation and correspondence is an offense, obscenity to the state, to be punished by 2 cycles of double work shift. It may not be easy, but we all have our part here. Always remember, our language shapes our world, and a perfect world requires perfect language. Well, that's impressive. This Adler guy doesn't sound terribly fun. Let me guess, Chinese copy of a 1911. Actually, it's a CZ75, and Type 75 might be actually a pistol. Might be an actual knockoff of a CZ75, but it's just a CZ75. It's just a CZ75 in 10. best millimeter. 10 millimeter. But okay, so now that we're armed, we're gonna be totally fine. We're armed now. There's clearly nothing that's gonna get in our way here. We're armed. Hey! I said we're armed now. Glad of you to come out like some kind of Medal of Honor fucking turret segment. But, well, see, we got a gun just as we needed it. Great, fantastic. Yep. Huh. Now, who is this? You don't belong here either, do you? Well, don't tell the guards. They seem to be kind of oppressive about that whole thing. I'm Issa. Issa... Ito? Ito? It's another missile? Wait a minute. AGM-87 Ito. Wait a minute. Someone do a real quick Google search for me and tell me what the actual name... What the hell an AGM-87 is, because Ito... Improved tow missile? Jokes aside, I like Issa's design. It kind of reminds me of someone distantly. Maybe it's the knife. You should be careful. There's something wrong with this place. I mean, yes, I just had to shoot a weird-ass looking zombie thing in the hallway, but you know, that's alarming, but you know what? That's just it. That's the only thing wrong here. Focus! AGM-87 Focus. Focus. I've never heard of this missile before. What's the dealio here? Air to surface. Air to air to surf, because we came down to the surf. I get it. See, we came from up in space, the air, and now we're on the surface. You get it? I don't know what happened, but it's probably dangerous to go any further. I mean, I have a gun now, so that's perfectly fine. The missile was a development of the AIM-9B Sidewinder air-to-air missile, intended for use against ground target. Oh dear Christ! It's the air-to-ground Sidewinder. Which actually worked, but then if I recall, everyone looked at each other. They looked at themselves and went, "Should we really be doing this, though?" Intended for use against ground targets, development took place at the China Lake Naval Weapons Center, that wonderful place, during the late 1960s. Infrared homing method of the Sidewinder was retained, and as the missile was to be used against targets which emitted an infrared signature. Typical targets included trucks and/or other such vehicles. This is not necessarily as weird as it sounds, because someone got a fucking kill with a Sidewinder on a locomotive in Vietnam. I shit you not, that actually happened. They got an IR lock on the fucking smokestack and blew the thing to smithereens. But yeah, they actually, okay, so that's the Focus. Right, so, I didn't know what the designation for the air-to-ground Sidewinder was, but there you go. But you see, up in the air and down here, that's what it is. Although the missile was reportedly quite effective, it was discontinued in favor of other weapons. Yeah, everyone just kind of went, is this really the right thing to be doing? But we have a Hellfire now, which is kind of the same idea. But anyway, moving on. Less nerd shit. Android girls. Yeah, right. Cute girls with sharp objects. Yeah, and guns. Right, yeah, That's okay, I understand. I have something I need to do too. Take care. I hope you find who you're looking for. I never told you what I was doing. How did you know that? Well, I guess everybody's coming. I guess everybody's here looking for somebody here. Maybe it's a new fad, but anyway. Use the aperture card, yes. Dr. High security, wall safe, numeric. Well, clearly not high enough because I guessed the combination as guessed, totally guessed. This wall safe complies with Public Safety Equipment Regulations 41 and 43, and features a high-density craft stall door. Yes, face-hardened steel. Secured with a numeric keypad, proudly produced on Heimat by VEB Mon and Tucker. Terrorist detected German stuff. Yeah, it's fucking made by Krupp. Made by Krupp, and the fucking LEDs made by HK, and they charge like 3 times as much money for it. Yeah, it's totally what's going on. Instruction for use. Enter the code using the keypad. Press the confirmation key in the lower right corner. If correct, a green light will light up. Rotate the dial on the left to open the door. To clear any previously entered digits, press the E key in the lower left. First time setup. Enter the factory default code 204512 to open the safe. While the door is open, enter the desired new code in the keypad. Press and hold the confirm key for 10 seconds until the green light lights up. Okay, I get it. Okay, well, yeah, okay, so now we have the code, because apparently that one keeps, for some bizarre reason, defaulting to the code in the manual. Strange, but clearly, this is an emergency situation, and I need literally everything I can get here, so good thing I totally guessed the code on my own, right? Because this is the first time I've been here, right? I don't know anything about what's going on here, aside from everything is fucking normal. Everything's normal. Everything's just normal. Pick up classroom key? Yes. Okay, well, let's, check the map. Right, okay, so, Okay, I'm assuming the red doors are the doors that aren't necessary, but there's a door over here that hasn't been checked. It's gray? Did we check the door over there? I don't know, this is my first time here. Pick up repair patch. Where did that android girl go? And, Pick up 10mm. Yes, sir, thank you. Fresh mag. Alright. Oh. Well, that was the key. I'm sure we have to go this direction. That's, it's a rather weird-looking hole in the ground. That's definitely not normal. Apparently we've been invaded by the mole people. Is that what's going on here? Did the moles in the mine break through and infect and eat everyone, and now we're dealing with this horrifying nightmare up here? There's a hole in the ground. It looks like I can drop down safely. Oh, well, good. Safely, great. Was this hole made for you? Time will tell. Time will tell. Yes. Also, try between hold and quick aim settings. Sir, I will accept the tank control. Huh, well that escalated quickly. Well, welcome to fucking Spook Central. Oh great, more bodies. A dead Yule unit. The synthetic skin and hair on her head was replaced with a layer of thin, wet gauze. Parts of her polyethylene shell are missing, exposing her biocomponents. Girl, cover up. I wonder how this happened. I wonder indeed. There's the elevator. Okay, we were told that we had to go down, right? It's locked. Requires the West Wing key. Well, I guess we get a better crack out the DVDs there and you watch all that political drama. There's that fucking perspective change again. You see how you could walk headfirst into a jump scare like that, and that puts you on edge even if there isn't one there. But, Service hatch key. Interesting. Yeah, well, there's that fucking term again. Elevator controls locked. Insert protector identification card. Does the one that we just got count? No, it has disappeared. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need another one. The elevator is locked. That is, it's rather inconvenient. Okay, so, I guess if, we want to go down to the mine, we're gonna be, doing a bit of trekking here, and, oh, look, a map. There's that fucking term again. Vertical map of S-23 Sierpinski. Lang Orbital Surface Factory. Blank. Workers, Hospital Wing, Personnel, Protectors, Operational Command. Huh. And then the mine access all the way down there. What is that term? I actually haven't noticed before that you can actually kind of make out what it is, but it's in German. So, what the fuck is that term? I can't tell, mainly because I can't fucking speak German, but you can kind of read it here. Interesting. Maybe if you take a screenshot and kind of up the balance and up the brightness and contrast and play with it a little, you might be able to get some of the words. No fucking idea what that term means, but apparently it's a fucking crime against the state, whatever the fuck it is. You have been provided with a translation just now. Translation. What do you mean, translation? Well, it says it's blank. But clearly, okay, well, we need to go on to more fetch quests. Oh boy. Well, they provided me with a translation, but the problem is that they didn't translate the things that you can't see under the things you can barely see under the mark. And use the service key hatch. Yes. Interesting. Huh. It appears to be some form of lockpick. There I go, jamming things in holes again. Okay, so, just a little bit more on that one. And bingo. Puzzles! Hooray! Okay. This is clearly different from the entire environment. The box is locked. It looks like it requires some sort of square-shaped key. Odd. More weird-ass keys for more fucking doors. Hang on a second. Service request form F29. Okay, data filing 8/4/21/6. 8/4? How big is this fucking calendar? 8/4. 84 what? 84th month? 84th day? What? Questions. Star S2306, ARA, full protector ID of unit processing request, ARA 2, it's the same fucking workers. Status guard, department worker quarters. Service object. Himmel type D, automatic security door, location of object worker blocks A6 corridor. Description, the lock on the staff door in A6 is jammed again, requesting a locksmith. Service status, electronics reset key is nowhere to be found. I set up a lock-picking kit, but management bumped the elevator engines up in priority, so next shift we'll have to pick the lock. It's just trial and error at this point. Find me if you need a key to open the service hatch, or ask management, whatever. Oof. Year XX84. Yeah, right. Year XX84. The future is a grim, dark, authoritarian nightmare where Even still, none of emphasis on grim dark. There's not enough lighting in these fucking halls. Ah, yes, but the government-mandated safe room still indoors. Thank God for that. Even though God's probably banned. It's even blocked out in the fucking save room. Huh. There's that nice elevator music. Frankly, it's kind of a shame to interrupt it most of the time. But okay, so here's the storage box where shit will teleport with us. Why? Because fuck you. We've still got 2 inventory slots left, but we don't need to heal right now, so we'll put those over there, and then part of me doesn't want to put the photograph down. It may change again. But it never changed. It was always the same girl doing, you know, in the same clothes with the same hair, and there was nothing really odd going on. That whole, well, the surface of this planet is the same cold, right? Yeah, we went down an elevator. I was just imagining things. Right, there wasn't any weird fucking archway. It was just the entrance to the base, and we didn't go down some weird ass staircase and go in a hole. It was just an elevator. It's a normal elevator for a normal facility filled with normal, everyday, horrible zombies. Yeah, normal. But the photograph, it doesn't matter anymore. No, they're my memories. I like them. I might forget. East Wing key. Well, that's not the West Wing, but alright, fine. Yeah, Ammo. Wunderwaffen. Well, I know what that means. Super weapons of our nation in the battle against the Empire. Folk units. But your mandatory 6 inventory slots. We'll manage regulations. We'll be fine. It's an emergency. I'm sure they'll understand if I have to carry something into my teeth, or... Is it really on my person if I'm, like, kicking a cardboard box down a hallway? That's not on my person, right? That's totally within the bounds of the rule. They'll understand. It's a fucking emergency. Memorandum, wall safe codes. Okay, this is the same thing we read before. Pick up disposable stun prod. 2. Disposable stun prod, you say? I suppose there's that Android be good stick. Electro impulse devices. EEG. Named so because of the sound that people make when you fucking zap them with it. Stick with the prod. Prod the prod. Yep. Stick with the prod. Trust the prod. Due to recent events, all facility staff members are encouraged to familiarize themselves with the use of electro impulse devices. What recent events? We've been supplied a shipment of EIG-2 disposable stun prods for training purposes. Please refer to the enclosed handbook for more information. We managed to get a request out for training ahead of recent events that would require our workers to be armed with stun baton. That sounds strange. But you see, management isn't. They're not alarmed, so neither should we. If it was an emergency, I'm sure management would be freaking out too, right? That's totally how it works, right? People don't shut up in order to make it seem like there's no problem whatsoever. No, they'd tell us if there was an issue, right? Learn how to use your zappy stick. The EIG-2 stun prod is a single-use, short-range, disposable, non-lethal solution for incapacitating non-cooperative individuals. Okay. It can be equipped to the tool slot in the inventory screen. Once equipped, it will be shown on the lower left of your inventory screen. The EG2 stun prod can be used with one hand while on the move and even while aiming another weapon. One hand compatible. Once equipped, to use the stun prod, press C when facing a nearby enemy. Once again, please take a moment to find the C key on your android's person. Please be advised it may be behind them. Warning, high voltage electrical discharge may arc to individuals close to the target. Use with care. Do not deploy on elderly, pregnant, or individuals with known heart disease unless absolutely necessary. And then do it anyway. Dispose of stun pod properly after use. Want to become famous? No, why would I want to be famous? Who would want that? Ugh, disgusting. It seems to be the insignia of the safe manufacturer. That's a different insignia. Thank you, Tazard. That's interesting. We have a safe here, and I don't have another combination to that. I don't remember that one, purely because it's part of a puzzle. And hi, Skink. Right, okay. So, we have another safe we need to open, and there's the East Wing key, utilized. Fantastic! Pick up repair. You see, we didn't need more repair patches. We put them all down. How many inventory? One. We probably should get more. Probably should make room for more. Nothing in there. And the good old med kit in the bathroom. Stall is locked. Is someone inside? Well, are you gonna knock? Police search warrant? I don't think that would stop me in an emergency situation. Here, let me. Wow, that's a fucking hardy lock, isn't it? Also, I don't know if, I don't think there's anyone in there. They probably would have panicked or made some kind of noise at the gunfire. I guess there's nobody there. That's a really fucking daunting lock you got there. What is this peculiar looking game? This is Signalis, out now on Steam. So it's a PS1, or some people say early PS2. That's splitting hairs though. Old style survival horror game, or retro style as it were. It is a very nice game with cute android girls and totally normal, stable people. That we're in a facility where there's totally nothing happening aside from a totally normal, completely coherent and not weird in any way, normal everyday zombie apocalypse. There's clearly nothing out of the ordinary going on. This shit happens every day. Absolutely 100% totally within the bounds of normal operating procedure. We're an android. We can probably take a hit. We've got a gun that is probably not edible, but you keep doing you, girl. It's breathing. Yeah, breathing. We'll call it whatever the fuck that is. Okay, moving on. Don't know what the fuck's going on there. But there's another one, and well, you can't see it because my face cam's over it, but there's a key over there. Service request form R90. Okay, following request 2, 3. These fuckers again. Kitchen, work staff, workers' quarters. Object, Euler RKM7 spatial navigation module. No, my mapping module is still defective and won't show any map data. I keep getting lost on my way back, on my way to work and back. I had to sleep in a hallway last cycle because I couldn't find the staff elevator to get to my dorm. Please, I can't find my way around without a map. Mars. This place doesn't seem that hard to navigate without a map. Weird ass fucking android problems. Breathing and or pulsating, gyrating. Vibing. Yeah, vibing. Yeah, it's vibing. Oh, fiddlesticks. Well, there's that rule of 6 thing coming to bite us in the ass. Oh no! Now I have to backtrack to the fucking save room to put some items back and... How unfortunate. Inventory management! Still, I'm not putting the photograph down. It feels wrong. Shut up. I'm an android. It's totally normal. I want to be able to show people just in case I find them. Right? I'm still looking for a girl. I want to be able to show people if, you know, have they seen this woman, right? I'm not growing some kind of unreasonable attachment to my human partner. No, that's illegal. That doesn't happen. That androids don't do that. We don't have feelings. I still don't know why we don't have. I still don't know why we have tits though. I don't know. We're totally fine. We haven't been wounded. I don't need to hoard patches like a scared little schoolgirl. It's not like it's a horror game or anything. Fan service. That's why. Yeah. Right. Morale. That's morale. That's it. Topographical cretinism is a universal thing, it seems. Yes, it's for morale purposes. Says the android girl, saluting in her fucking soft cap while her chest jiggle visibly. Morale purposes. However, unfortunately, these girls probably aren't going to a USO show. Mensa key. Yes. I need that. I don't know what's going on here, though. What the... Is a hole in the floor? Is it just a... Oh, no, it's a shelf. You can't see it because once again, my face cam's in the way, but that's just a tape. Right, so, I don't know, hey, look, a poster. Right, yep, Morale purposes, that's the entire intent behind the design. I mean, if I was a soldier, I'd feel inspired, wouldn't you? Though, I will say this game has been in development since 2014, and I have the strangest fucking feeling that I've encountered either this artist's work or art for this game at some point in the past. I cannot remember for the life of me where or what image, but forgive my focus here, or forgive my gaslighting of myself. There's just something about that crotch that's familiar. Just something about how that's how that whole package is put together there. Then again, Deku also kind of draws like that too. Interesting. Maybe this would be right up his alley. You hear that, Deku? You've got your fucking references. Yeah, right. That's what you artist types do. I'm not an artist. I use AI art. I don't have a single ounce of creative skill. Let Phonto put on this monocle. Yes, I'm respectfully examining. Yeah. Euler. Simple universal light replica Yule. Which is owl in German, if I remember correctly. Is that you? I mean, I see you got the soft cap. Be kind of shame if you were that cute before you became a fucking Silent Hill monster. Which is clearly what this game is going for. It's not as intimidating, though, when we're so far away in this perspective, though. They're clearly going for something... It's not quite as suggestive or, you know, H.R. Geiger-like of disgusting, horrifying, and also erotic at the same time when we can't really see anything that's going on. That's maybe a flaw of the perspective. But then again, the people who like Geiger have scored now. They can do whatever. Use the Mensa key. All right, that's You ever get the feeling that the letterbox has just suddenly fucking disappeared? And I don't know what's going on here, but these ones are armed with sticks. However, I'm armed with a fucking gun. Ha! All right then, area secure. Let's see, animator Babs, Anti-Helios, game developer Yuri Stern, Last Starfarer. It's made primarily by 2 people, so those 2 people, are apparently majorly responsible for the vast majority of this game. There are other people in the credits, but apparently those people did basically everything. Though, once again, the artist, I swear to God I've encountered her work before. I don't know where, I don't know how, but I know that I have. Okay, now that I've shot holes in the room and proved that you can in fact do that. Good thing we're not playing on the actual survival horror difficulty, which you actually have to turn on by choice. And actually, it's very easy to actually not realize that's there, so you're playing it on normal, and hey there, legs. Storage. You don't look like you belong here. Everyone keeps saying that. You're an Elster unit, right? This facility is currently on lockdown. You shouldn't be here. I've got my Vax pass. I don't even need one, I'm a robot. I'm the protector controller on duty on this level. I don't know what kind of business you have here, but as you can probably see, we've got bigger issues right now. If you're looking for the commander, I have bad news for you. She got sick, and everyone else is getting sick too. That's really all I know about it. I'm sure the administrator knows more, but who knows where he is? I'm not going out there. I'm waiting here for new orders. Until then, I'm not taking any risks. What an amazing, what amazing morale we've got here of among our android officers here. But, she hasn't even barricaded the fucking door. Bitch, you are dead the moment I leave this area. Most likely. Pick up West Wing key. Worker Cio Alina. I think we may have found this woman that we were totally looking for the entire time. Right? Unfortunately, now, actually, no, I could stack those. You see, it's 6 individual items. There's 6 different types of items, not individual items. So I can have multiple of items and go over the rule. Loopholes! And, well. The first step to fighting back the darkness is actually fighting back the darkness. That's actually a new item. There's no space to carry the brook. We kind of actually need that. Unlock the door. Oh, great! You guys are up and out. All right, fine. Saves ammo. See ya. Following regulations. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. Well, now I've got space in my inventory. Oh. No, wait, no, I sprinted. Oh, no. They heard me. I should have followed the rules. No running in the hallways. Okay, broken key. How many inventory spaces do I have left after that? Well, I could probably go over and dump the West Wing key real quick. some of you in the audience who are coming in and kind of know the game and or know survival horror games might be looking at me and saying, "Gee, Phonto, this is a survival horror game. Aren't you being a little bit liberal with your supplies? Aren't you concerned that you may run out?" Yes, and no. No, I'm not. West Wing key. So there's that. We'll go over there in a second here because now we have to actually go over and do some other things. There are 2 rooms we didn't actually check in the middle here. Probably should have done that while the, the androids weren't alive, and we probably should go save. Though we could probably go over there and probably find our way back somehow. Don't ask me how I know that. Okay, what's the dealio here? We've got 2 magazines. We'll be all right. I'm not quite sure what the box getting smaller means, but it might be crits. I'm gonna say yes, it's crits. Bam. Ha. See? 3 bullets. We're fine. You running out of supplies to murder literally every zombie in your path? That is a skill issue. That's clearly a skill issue. Scrawled note. Kick them when they're down. Kick them while they're down. Kick them while they're down. Kick them while they're down. Okay. Thanks, Cliffy B. Your fucking Gears of War logic here. Alina's It's that girl we've been looking for. Totally this whole time. Feeling a little lightheaded today. I hope it's not that new flu that seems to be going around. You know, this game started at work in 2014. This is a little too gripping ripped from the headlines for me, though. Can't afford to miss any more shifts. That storage at the factory was chewing me out for what felt like hours for fainting at work the last time I got a cold. I haven't seen Elster the last few days. I hope she's okay. More and more people go missing in the mines lately, including replicas. Not even the protectors seem to be safe. She's talking about us, so that clearly must be our woman, but people keep saying we don't belong here. But if we were, if we didn't belong here, then how does Alina know about us and talking about us like we've been here a while? But we just got here. We've never been here. But apparently we've always been here. Did we even... Was that whole spaceship thing back there just a dream? And I mean, I must have been. You know what it is? It must have been a daydream. We were sitting there. We were staring in the mirror, and we were just letting our mind go off and stuff. That whole thing about the spaceship and the ice planet and the hole and the archway thing and the room with the book and the Yellow King and the caveman and that was the dream. This is real, right? Yeah, right. That's right. Yeah, right. That's totally what was going on. Yeah, right. That was the dream. No, this is reality. That was the nightmare. Right. No, this is what clearly this is what was going on. Maybe I'm just stressed. Maybe I just need a nap. Duh. I missed a door. Diary. The protectors have been worried lately. They're hiding something. There's less of them. Ration plan keeps changing. Alina says I'm imagining. At them I can feel their fear like it's my own. What are they scared of? Whose diary? Nobody's diary. Okay. Random fucking person. Okay, apparently they knew Alina though, so Apparently something was making all the protectors scared. I wonder what it is. It's actually no, I don't need to wonder because it's probably whatever's going on with all these zombie parts here. Right, okay. So my question is what was I actually just asleep at the wheel while this whole zombie thing you know, overran the whole facility. Is that what was going on? Is that why I don't remember anything? What was that ship, though? It must have been a dream or something. Right, like I said, that was the dream. This is reality, totally. I totally know what I'm talking about. Save the game. Right. So now that we've unlocked the West Wing key, and you see how unfortunate it feels to interrupt the nice save room background sound. You know what? I don't even need to stay. I don't need to stay here for this shit. Fuck you. I don't need to waste more ammo on you. They get back up. But I don't need to waste more fucking ammo on you. Fuck you. I put you down with 2 bullets. I got a fucking deal on that. Oh, there's those security cameras moving around again. Clearly there's somebody still in the security office, wherever the fuck that is. Mineshaft access A. I need an administrator's key to call this elevator. Alright, well, okay. We have to find the administrator then, wherever the hell they are. That's locked. Boy, these guys just love getting in my way. Well, there's my ammo there. I'm just gonna... Just sit there and focus and... What's that weird pixelation on them? It's like it's hard for me to look at them. But not in the hard way of, like, they're horrifying or anything. They're literally distorted in front of my face. It's actually hurting my eyes. What's... I'm not squeamish or anything. What's going on there? What's with the black bars? Is this a notion? No. Mind out of the gutter. See, I'm perfectly sane. I can conduct headshots with the best of them. Oh. Pick up the broken key. But I already have a broken key. I wonder if... Ah! Butterfly key! Strange rectangular key with a butterfly pattern. Butterfly wing pattern. That must open the box. Congratulations, we solved our first area puzzle, basically. And... no one's gonna miss you. Now I'm definitely not going to miss you, because you took more than 1 bullet. Have the good sense to be efficient with all of this. Clearly someone's gonna have to round these guys up and shoot them. I'm doing us a favor, even though they apparently get back up. Picked up the disposable stun prod, right? Yes. Equip that. Might need it, and... oh! Oh dear Jesus. Preemptive strike. He was coming right at us. Oh. Where's the NKVD when you need them? Well, clearly they've been busy by the looks of this room. Frequencies. Moon. Sun. Scales. Rook. Tree. Sword. We don't have a radio, though. I wonder where we could find one. What's in this room? Oh. Oh, well, that's cheerful. They're literally cages. That's great. That's... Boy, it makes you feel like you're really fighting for the right side. Don't it? Yeah, I could sit there and wait to get crits on you. Got enough room to pick this up. Someone is practicing their enhanced interrogations. Yes, right. I'm clearly everyone in that room deserved it. Right, okay. So, before we go off on a magical adventure with whatever's in that box. Okay, repair stuff in there. Right, ammo. So we come over here. And we come over here and use the key. Open the box and... What the fuck is that? A mysterious artifact is placed in the box. Pick up the Plate of Eternity? That seems rather abruptly metaphorical for something. Something tells me this isn't someone's mother's jewelry or something like that. Oh, I wonder what it could be for. Picked up the Plate of Eternity. There's that fucking perspective flip again. Antennas. Rotfront Interplanetar Station 06. Technic. Actun. Words. REM 64. Wow. Yeah, maybe listen to a rock band later. There's a replica radio module inside the box. Pick up the radio module. Radio module installed. Radio module can receive radio transmissions on frequencies 50 to 250 kilohertz. Access the radio module by pressing up in the inventory screen. Once again, please take a moment to find the up key on your Android. When turned to certain frequencies, automatically decoded messages will appear in the transcription window. Yeah. Is it the wind blowing or someone's baby crying? So what's playing classical music softly? REM 64 long wave radio receiver module user manual. Okay. REM 64 long wave radio receiver module allows a replica unit to directly receive and process LF low frequency AM amplitude modulation radio transmissions in the range of 50 to 250 kilohertz. The REM 64 module is installed in the module slot behind the left ear of the Generation 5 replicas. Okay, this time they told us where it actually is, behind the left ear. They didn't just magic, it's in your inventory. What's my inventory? To access the module's frequency functionality, open the inventory screen and press the W key. Well, that was short-lived. To open the subsystem screen, the receiver module will show up on the far left here. To switch the radio receiver on and off, press the F key. You can adjust the frequency with Q and E. Fucking lean. When the receiver is on, the frequency indicator will light up red and the spectrogram bars will begin to move. When turned to a station with a subcarrier signal, the Signalis label will ignite. When tuned to a station transmitting a data stream, the data label will ignite, and the transmitter data will be displayed in the transcript field at the bottom of the screen. Oh. Well, maybe we can plug in into Adjutant and see what the fuck's going on there, haha. To Officer Young, radio station, well, Station 6. Dear Iris. Iris. I hope you and Ariane are both well. I've spoken to officials at Aeon, and they agreed that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know that it is best for your daughter if she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister, Camilla. Young. Now, where have I heard that name before? Young. And what's the significance of all of this? Why am I... What? I must be dreaming again. That's what it is. I must be daydreaming again. This I'm not actually here. That's impossible. I'm totally still in the facility. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm totally still in the broom closet in front of that lockbox, staring at a piece of shiny black smooth rock. Graphite. Yeah, graphite. Yeah, it's probably what it is. Graphite with some marks on it. It's warm to the touch apparently. Don't know what's going on there, but 160.000. So I wonder. Orecast temp 26. Visibility 30. Humidity 80. Wind 2, 5. 2. 20. End. Well, I can decode Morse code, but humidity, 80 humidity in this fucking weather? Good lord. Alright, let's give the radio frequencies a scan here and see if we can find up some of them number stations. Well, there's one, even though that's just really fast Morse code. That's the station we apparently need to open the door with? And there isn't anything on the freak. So, that seems about it. Just the weather. No sports. Ah. That's a very strange lock you've got there, but okay. See, right? I was just thinking. I don't know what that meant, but I'm just sitting here thinking here, right? And I've got the... Yeah, I still got the radio. And yeah, that's what was in the box. The radio was in the box. I don't know anything about it. Okay, the radio was underneath the really weird piece of graphite. Yeah, right. They're both in there. Somebody's music box is apparently playing on this frequency. Okay. Great, it was all in German. How amazingly useful. Yep. Wait a minute. Now that we have the radio... That's... Rook Station. Well, they're still broadcasting. Where's the shotgun? Haven't found the shotgun yet. I guess we can go into the office now and open that safe now that we know the radio code. Or radio codes. Right, so... Tree. Right? Tree. 179. Three, 8, 1, 4, 9. Bingo. Found any giant undead creepy crawlies yet, boss? No, just horrible fucking android zombies. Pick up the identification card. Ah, right, we could use that to get into the elevator. But now that we have all of the required components, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get even more anomalous, because I'm going to just immediately blow this wide the fuck open, and as I've said before, I played the whole game through. We're going to do something that's actually non-standard now, that you'd actually have to play the game multiple times in order to figure out. So, ladies and gentlemen, remember that safe in that room that we were totally in? Remember that? Right, so you might have been asking, as I did question aloud, how do we get those keys to open that safe? Well, the answer is extremely fucking convoluted. Actually, as people have sussed out in record fucking time, but people are really used to doing this with video game RNGs, so I'm not necessarily surprised, but boy, the mystery didn't last very fucking long, now did it? Evidently, you need to stand in certain rooms and listen to certain radio frequencies that give you certain coded broadcasts that contain interlaced data, or image data, that you load into CCTV programs, which generate images from audio files. If you remember, if you were around for and remembered the Portal 2 ARG, among others, same shit. I haven't seen this shit since then. And people immediately sussed out, that's it. And, in doing so, people generated frequencies and images. One of these images points to this room, and the assigned frequency is 96. I don't know if we can spot the actual frequency. There it is. Not that. It's one of the other codes, but maybe I can actually find it. Hear that sound? That sort of digital sort of pulsing noise? That's where the data is actually stored. So, by having this frequency playing and clicking on this cage, we access the key of love. What the fuck is the key of love? Fuck you. There is no possible way that there's any sort of in-game rational explanation for how Elster finds these items or figures any of this shit out. So I'm gonna dump the act real fucking quick and say, literally a metagame puzzle. So yeah. One of the keys. So if you wanted to know how you get the secret ending of Signalis, well, I just showed you one part of it. We need 2 more keys. So we need to go in here, and we're not gonna need that for quite some time. Actually, it's kind of funny, because apparently a lot of people are having trouble actually getting that key. The cage seems to be glitched out, and some people actually can't get the key. So they have to sit there clicking relentlessly on the cage in order to get it. And I think it's kind of a safety sort of thing, that people don't accidentally grab the key without knowing what the ARG puzzle is and having to be really fucking sure about it. So I think that might have fucked up and is actually getting in people's way. So, well, we got around it. This, I have no idea what this is, but we have to keep the photograph. The photograph is special, clearly. That's special. That is Cycle 88, or 888. I tried to teach Ulster how to dance. It's so cute how clumsy she can be when it comes to these things. Huh. Adorable. Fitting for the key of love, I suppose, but huh. Alright. With that out of the way, we've got the identification card. We can leave now. Save the game. And again, there's that nice, haunting save room music. It's a staple of every single horror game, honestly. It's cut itself off now, but it's a shame to actually interrupt it when it's going. I like that shit, if you hadn't figured it out. Okay, so now we go to the elevator, stepping over all of the bodies of all the things that we put down along the way. But now, we shot them full of so many fucking holes. Yeah, fuck you too, I didn't think you guys were dead anyway. Since we shot them all, filled them all full of lead, they're not any problem to us. So, alright, it's still here. Right. Okay, now that we have access to the elevator here, let's, come over here and then jam the card in there. Right, as we were. So now I have a card, and I'm still looking for this C.O. Alina person, apparently. Let's, we need to go down to... We need to find the administrator, right? So is Elster technically 2B or some shit? In a way, yes. She kind of fills the same role. Or rather, not necessarily fills the same role, but the same kind of character archetype of badass android woman. Not as sexualized, but then again, I look at apparently this woman's art and I think twice that maybe that all of that stuff is intentional, because... There's a tad bit of horny put into that. A tad tasteful amount of horny. By the way, all the women are... All the androids are women. Well, actually, no. Except one! I can't say that. The vast majority of them are all women. Like this is some kind of Necronica campaign. And yes, I have been mining this for Necronica campaign ideas, though, in a way, this is and isn't how I would do a Necrotica campaign, or it's taking a facet of my campaigns and blowing it totally out of proportion. It will explain later. But, so we need to go down to administration, right? Right, we need to find an administrator, right? Operationals command, that sounds about right. We need to go down all the way to, 6 there, but, where's this, what is this banned term shit again? It's even blacked out on the monitor. What is this word that they're so afraid? Let's go up there and look. Oh, it's Issa again. And shotgun shells. 8.5 millimeter flechette shotgun ammo. Flechettes, even. Interesting. Neat. Anything else going on over here? Ah, it's you again. I'm glad you're still okay. Have you found who you're looking for? Yes, that woman that I'm totally looking for this entire time. Yeah, yeah, right. No. I'm looking for someone too. My sister. If you see her, would you tell her I'm looking for her? Don't worry, you'll recognize her when you see her. It's gonna sound real fucking funny later on. Have you ever wondered if you're speaking to someone for the last time without knowing? I mean, yes, but sometimes the last words to people can be, they can carry some finality to them. I wish I could go back so I could say something else. Understandable. I suppose we all have that we all have that urge sometimes. I guess Issa is another android. Actually, Issa is a human. She's a Gestalt, which is a human, because haha, German. It's funny that, Tanya, that you actually, bring up Nier Automata, because that's why most people know these terms. And is someone watching? Yeah, who is, There's that security camera again. What's going on there? it doesn't work. Odd. Lock is defective and it cannot be opened. Somebody was bleeding something fierce all over these fucking chairs, and hey! There's a repair patch over there. Wait a minute. Wait, is there anything else over here? I never noticed that there was a repair patch there, but hang on here. They hiding someone else? Something else here? Maybe there's... $65150. There's still number stations. We have a German interpreter in the house by the sounds of any of this shit. More numbers. Those are just the safe codes again. Oop. Alright, there's the ice cream truck again. Okay, more safe codes. And nothing special, aside from a lot of number stations. What? Alright, well, there was nothing up here aside from a repair patch and shotgun shells and Issa. It's always nice seeing Issa, though. It's nice seeing a friendly face in these horrifying nightmares. But again, it's just a normal, everyday, average zombie apocalypse in some kind of isolated facility with the gripping sort of tension that someone we actually care about is down here somewhere, and we probably should find her before she winds up dead. It's just a normal, average, sort of everyday story. Happens all the fucking time. But, yeah, we have to go all the way down to, administration, or rather, command. So, let's just, skip the punches and, you save the shoe leather, as they say, and just, go down all the way down to 6. What's the worst that could happen? Did anybody else see anything just now? Card impounded. Please contact administrator. I probably should have had the radio up when I was listening to any of that, or rather in the middle of all of that, but what's level 3? Oh, it's the hospital. Oh, it's the medical wing. Oh boy. The hospital level in a survival horror game. Oh boy. And we've apparently been forced by gunpoint. They literally took our sole ability to avoid it. Well, I guess we're just going to the hospital now. What could possibly go wrong? Dude, what's all with all these smudges on the walls? What, elevator's out of order. I could see that. Well, time for Y-boner nurse monsters. I wish there were Y-boner nurse monsters. We just have entirely understandable boner android girls. It also, hey, I can't reach through the glass, so I suppose, well, now we've got something that's something that's actually going to help. Death is coming for you. Does Death take my health insurance? And, pick up shotgun. That is a extremely odd take on a spaz. I think having the carry handle like that would probably inhibit the use of the pump action handle there, because that's kind of in the way, or partially. However, you see, the secret of the spaz is it's not actually pump action, or it doesn't need to be. The reason why it's so expensive is that it's also semi-automatic if you want it to. It just has pump action for low impulse rounds. Like, say, weird shit like Dragon's Breath that has lower recoil than actual, ammunition because there's no actual shell in it. So, the Spaz is both a semi-automatic gun and a pump action. You just kind of can pump action just for kicks, really. But that doesn't change the fact that that's kind of in the way. What have you done to the poor, fat Italian girl? Come on. But shotgun. Hooray! Well, unfortunately, now we have absolutely no space in our inventory. Which means of course, we must forsake the healing items once again. That is a weird underfold stock. I know, right? I don't know what the dealio was. It's probably a rule of cool thing that probably got that design, but that don't look functional. Okay, but that's the game saved. Hooray! We have a shotgun. And now, office, right. Blank card. Ah, well, clearly, if we find a blank card, we can use the elevator again, right? That's probably what that is. We can make ourselves a new card and activate the elevator, and then we can get on with it, right? Right. That's probably what the deal is. Just in case you decided to get fucking fussy over there. Examination room. Yeah, clearly I want to go in there. Huh. Where the fuck is this? Imaging. Hey, look, another gun. Huh. X-ray. Even loaded. Actually, it's only got 3 rounds in it. Huh. All right. Okay, that's there's a hand. That's a skull. Yeah, a rock with a key card in it and a pattern. Interesting. That machine needed a pattern to write in. So, interesting. And then whatever this is. Odd. Was that an android? Was an android. Something very odd is happening in this facility, and we haven't quite sussed out what. Oh. Silly me, I've wandered directly into the fucking morgue. That's clearly exactly where I want to be, with all the fucking dead bodies. You know me, Necronica campaign Necronica campaign ace salesman, I should say. I'm not a Necronica campaign, I just love talking about them. So clearly, me with all of the dead bodies is literally the safest place in this entire installation. Yep. Incinerator room key. Well, I guess we'll go find that later. Well. Oh, great. Whoa, hey! Great, there's a fucking screeching noise in the combat music now. That's great. My sanity is overjoyed. But as you can see, we've got the firepower to put these fuckers down. It's a bit tense. Actually, I have 5 rounds of shotgun ammo. Yep, we're good. Fuck them. Locker's defective and cannot be opened. Great, fantastic. Noticing a lot of those. But that means, well, that means we have to go down here. And ride it, yep. All right. How do we fight back the dark? 12 gauge flechette seems to work out pretty well. And Sonder Zugang. Is it like a Zubat? The fire key. The earth key. The gold key. The water key. Air key. Okay, this I understand, but the gold key? Is this like the 5th element? Guys, it's an elemental puzzle in my authoritarian space mining facility. Why is there an elemental? What? Why is there an elemental puzzle in a like, official government? It's. Never mind. We're just weird with this. Maybe this is probably why the whole zombie apocalypse thing happened. Yeah, it's just general incompetence in management, but you can't say that out loud. You'll get sent to the gulags. Sword. Huh. Well, we know of a sword frequency, so, perhaps that is something important. Blame Confucianism. Hey! See, I'd like to avoid the enemy combat and maybe save some resources, but damn, they just keep walking directly fucking in front of me. But before we go looking into there, what else is going on over here? Oh boy, even more of them. Huh. What they got on me? Auto injector. Pick that up later because I've only got 1 on inventory slot left. Clearly I need to, ooh, Alina. Something is wrong. Nobody will tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone has been behaving strangely. The protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work, even though the wound from my fall is already healed. I think there must have been an accident in the mine. I overheard 2 Yules whisper in front of my room that they're running out of staff. I'm worried that something happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I can't just sit around here any longer. Alina Sia. Okay, so Alina had a whoops, and all of a sudden everything's gone to shit when she woke up. A TV with a built-in video cassette player. A VCR? If I had a video cassette, I could watch it here. Why would there be a VCR player in a fucking interstellar Empire's Well, not interstellar. There's only one solar system as far as I know, but intersolar space empire. We're still using VCR. This stuff. Why VCRs? I mean, probably don't have the probably don't have the money for HD DVDs. You're in my way. Yep. See? Nothing to be afraid of. Okay. Absolutely nothing to be alarmed about. Shotgun shells. And medkits. Ammo. Good, we're actually out of shotgun shells because we've been using them so much. So, time to restock. Yo. Oh, hey, I got both of them in one shot. Is that, I'm not imagining things. But hey. Collateral. Once again, nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. I'm gonna save that repair patch. Maybe I'll do a sweep for medical supplies when I'm done. Still don't know what else is out here, and... No, just, strange fucking distortion on the wall. That's rather weird. Where am I? HDV02. Again, that's kind of alarming. I don't know what that actually means. Weird. Okay. What's in here? It's 23 med. Patient Euler S2321. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches, admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxidant fluid during work. Clinical picture in line with other recent cases among Protector staff. While we still have no indication what causes the syndrome, we've observed similar developments in all patients. Most puzzlingly, development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly in both replica and gestalt patients. It's affecting humans and androids at the same rate. Initial admission test showed hypotension, high fever, dehydration, internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline within the first cycle, alopecia and purpura. Don't know what that means. Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel in large patches. Decline of vision quality and ability to communicate may follow. Gestalt patients usually expire at this stage due to infections. All results for replica patients seem to vary. That's concerning. At least all the humans are dead. That's half the zombie population dealt with naturally. They just couldn't hack it. Great. There's someone inside the oxygen tent. It's hard to look at her. Well, yeah, it's hard to look at her because we can't fucking see her. Is there a puzzle piece in there or something like that? Come on, I can take some bodily fucking horror. I play Necronica. Come on. I can deal with this shit. I'm not a weenie. Why does this situation remind me of Yorha Station getting infected by that hostile alien race and turned them into husks? I don't know. That's an interesting comparison to draw, though. Don't know what's going on there, but it doesn't seem to be anything in that room. That's, an odd one. What else is going on? Oh. Yule. Everyone's turned weird. I'm the only one left, I think. Will I get sick like the others, too? I'm scared. Well, that's an understatement. I don't want to die. Grab a gun. You look kind of familiar. Have we met before? I mean, everyone else says they haven't seen me, but that's the first time anyone's actually somewhat recognized me. At first, it was only Commander Falk who fell ill. Slowly, everyone started behaving strangely. Okay. I'm too scared to go outside. I don't want to become like the others. I don't want to die. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Okay, that's it. That's the end of that. Memorandum, wall save code. Why do we keep seeing this? It come to my attention that at least one. Yes. Hey, well, at least we now know there's a wall safe over here. I can probably crack open. Sword. Ah. It's letters now. So, Okay, so sword. Well, not that. Frequencies. Sword 236. Two 8371. 28371. However, that's not the code. Keep that playing. So it's 28371. Okay. 28371. So 2N. 8 is obscured. ZKE. Okay, what's the one thing not represented? Because it's all obviously on the keypad. F. F is the only one not on the keypad. Okay, right. So F. So it's... So 2-8. I keep tapping back to see the radio, but it's not updating in time. So 2N F NF 371 NF 371 NFB Z A NF B Z A. Bingo. Code breaking. That is an eyeball. Pick up the incinerator room key. Well, Well, I know where that goes. Unfortunately, we're carrying too much shit yet again. I don't want to put the photograph down. It feels wrong. We'll come back for the eyeball in a bit, though. And then also that. We're doing totally fine murdering literally everything in our path. Why should we be concerned? Okay, that's locked. Okay, all right. Those two are verboten, so we just go throw the incinerator key in the morgue and then come back. That one seems to be preoccupied with its nap. Good. Yep, that one isn't. Okay, well, only had to empty a couple of shotgun shells. In order to make some space. Well, good on that. Thermite flare. Interesting. Proper disposal of corpses. Please tell us more how we use thermite. As you've probably heard, there have been multiple accounts of bodies of decommissioned protectors spontaneously reactivating and acting in a defective manner. That's a calm way of putting it. Based on November's autopsy report, it seems that all infected units showed some sort of cancerous growth in their organic components. According to her, unless completely incinerated, this growth may reactivate the replica even after it's been dead for hours. We don't know what causes this, and we're unsure who's affected. We can't keep up with incinerating all the bodies with just 2 incinerators that constantly need recalibrating, so we're improvising. These thermite flares are able to melt through replica armor and burn the organic components from inside. I've requisitioned more of them, but there was some paperwork missing, so we'll have to wait a bit longer. Junie. Okay. Thermite. We're using thermite to burn corpses. I mean, yes, but... Hey guys, look. Well, no, you see, it's an incinerator in a German facility, and we need to tone down the gas. We need to bring the gas down, right? Bring that gas down, apparently. I'm sure this has no unintentional connotations whatsoever with this puzzle. Oh, hey, there's a manual down here. Attention. To prevent damage to device and personnel, always use the correct CO2 gas and O2 flow settings when initiating the shutdown procedure. Lowering the temperature incorrectly will stress material, may damage the incinerator, and cause deadly injury. This incinerator is equipped with an automatic safeguard that will abort shutdown if temperatures outside the permitted range are detected. Shutdown procedures. Set CO2 gas and O2 levels using the 3 rotary dials. Initiate shutdown lever. Observe temperature plotter. In case of incorrect setting, the automatic safeguard will abort the shutdown. Adjust rotary dials according to warning lights, and then initiate shutdown lever. If temperature is below the indicated line, and a white light will indicate that the incinerator chamber can be opened safely. I'm sure it's just to bake a lot of bread over the span of a couple of months. Yeah, bread. Yes, bread for all the starving workers. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, the gas is exactly where it needs to be. We've got enough gas. Okay, I need to up the O2 a bit. Yep, up it more. Even more. More. Even more. More. Okay, that's apparently correct. Now we up the CO2. More. 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 Perfect. Is this the fire key? Pick up the fire key from the yes, that makes sense. Why is there an elemental puzzle on a Huh. There's an outline there. That's kind of unsettling. But yeah, why is there a fire? Why is there an elemental puzzle in a fucking space station? This is... oh, for the love of fucking Christ, I've killed you like 2 times. Joke's on you, I never have to come back into that room. Ah! Right, so... that's the fire key that goes into the fire slot to open the elemental door. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. You know what? Joke's on you. I know I have to come through here a couple of times. So you get burned. And now we'll never have to deal with any Crimson Head horseshit ever again. That's the fire key. Now let me think. Well, there's all the ammo. Now that we've got a clear line to the reception office, we should probably go run a couple of things up there. Namely the, all the healing supplies that are off, off down there. Because there's a couple in that room. We're gonna need to probably shoot the fucking place up. What we can do, probably getting rid of some of these, just to make some space. See, I don't know if we're gonna be able... I don't know if we're gonna be running in there and shooting things. Also, the eyeball. So you know what? I'm probably gonna put the shotgun down for a minute. Put the gat down for a sec. Only carry 1 gat. Okay, now... we need to go over there. We need a key for there, but there's nothing directly in the incinerator room. I know there's a couple of things around here we need to grab, so we have 3 slots. There's the auto-injector that's over here. Replica KL Stim and Sorforthith Life? 2 milliliter package. Package leaflet. Information for the user. Replica circulatory stimulant liquid injection in an auto injector. Active component replica K-stim. And 99.9. Warning. Extremely important. Extremely potent for replica use only. What is replica KL stim N instant help, and when to take it? KL Stim N is a sterile solution in an auto-injector pen for emergency injection. KL Stim instantly acts on the replica circulatory system, restoring system health. KL Stim is intended to be used to avoid critical system failure in replica frames. Generation 3 and up. How to use replica KL Stim. Now, an auto-injector can be used directly from the inventory screen. You can also equip the auto-injector in the inventory screen to the tool slot and use it on the move. To use the auto-injector on the move, hold C for the entire duration of the injection. Yes, press and firmly grasp it and press the C button. When equipped in the tool slot, the auto-injector will activate automatically when the replica system would otherwise fail, preventing system failure and instantly restoring the system partially. Always seek medical attention after averting system failure. Right. Always see a doctor after nearly fucking dying and running entirely on methamphetamines. Right. Yep. Oh, good, they went down. Fantastic. They went down and they stayed fucking down. Okay, the bodies are all over there. And of course, they get right the fuck back up, but joke's on you, I don't actually need that repair badge. Or rather, oh, for the love of fucking Christ almighty. I could use it, however, what's likely going to happen is I'm gonna run out of space, because I think I only have 1 inventory slot left. Dead. Fantastic. Yep, I only have one inventory slot space, so I need the eyeball. Well, you can drag them to the incinerator, right? That would be the sensible thing to do, wouldn't it? Edict module. Eyeball. An old photographic memory module allows recording of up to 6 visual memories, incredibly outdated, but still might be useful. Haha. It's a camera inside an eye. Kinda neat. My very own screenshot machine. A selfie with my own eyeballs. Unfortunately, now my inventory screen is full. Now my inventory's full, and it's gonna take a bit to run all these resources back here, so, Guess it has instructions on it. We know how to actually use the incinerator now. We went through all that puzzle, so, what's the dealio with this becoming, you know, corpse removal service? Which dimly reminds me that I did have a Necronica character named Acre, and I believe I've mentioned her beforehand. Her name is an acronym for Automated Corpse Recovery. Try and guess what her job was. We don't need to come in here yet, though. Okay, put that in there. I don't think we need the eye. Well, actually, we do need the eyeball. I know where we need the eyeball. Though I don't think we need to risk all the ammo for a single fucking repair patch that's not actually that important. We have 5 of them already, which I think... Okay, I think that's the maximum we can carry anyway. But right, so... We have other things to do, though. There is the question of the other keys, which means we have to go this way. So I think we're pretty much done over there. I say pretty much, but I know we have to go back there at least once for the video camera and then the other room. The observation room. You! I should have brought a fucking thermite to get rid of you. Okay, locked. Locked. Huh. Pump room key. Well, there you go. Repair spray. Do I have any room? Well, I'm gonna expend that, so I'll have 1. Healing items. I'll have 1 open inventory space. The pump room. And now for my favorite retarded puzzle I barely remember. So stun prod. You know what? I'll probably actually... Yeah, that's what I'll do. Since this hallway goes all the way up, goes up to the main elevator lobby and then into the save room. So that's our save box. Reservoir drainage instructions. With tank A full, here's how to equalize the reservoir. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with water only from B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B, then refill tank B from tank A again. Fill tank C with water only from tank B, and then move it back to tank A. If you make a mistake or get stuck, please, okay, just fill everything back into tank A and start over. Okay, it's, if you haven't figured this out, it's one of those weird-ass fucking equalize the water level puzzles. Flood drainage system malfunction. To all medical wing RAs, the automatic equalizer pumps in the flood drainage system still appear to be broken, causing the lower level to be flooded. Since we're currently focusing repair efforts on the east wing staircase structure, the drainage system pressure has to be manually equalized from the control panel in the pump room for now. To drain the water, make sure that both A and B tanks have the same amount of water in them, and that the C tank is completely empty. You need you can see the water levels in the tanks on the control panel. Press the buttons at the bottom of the panel in order to move water between the tanks using the air pressure system. It's a bit tricky to get the two tanks equalized this way because you can only move all the water in a tank once this way unless the receiving tank is full, with the pumps out of order. Only tank A will fill up by itself. Stupid instructions. Yep, we're just gonna caveman this because it's one of these fucking puzzles, and if you played RPGs before, you know what the fuck this puzzle is. I swear to God, I solved this by accident just by looking at it my first time through. I just kind of went, huh, and then did the combinations in actually one step each and actually solved it. I don't know if I could do that again, but it's what you're trying to do is you're trying to fish out 1 unit of water from the main tank and put it into B without having any water left over into C. So that the level of A and B should be the same. So, do that, and then you do that, and then you do that, then you do this, but again, as you can see, there's 2 units remaining. So, what you need to do is do that, and then you do that, and then you do you do that, then you do that, right, and then you, right? No. So, this is gonna take a bit, because even if I've done this before, I can't fucking for the life of me remember how to do it. So, that's too high, but we've separated that 1 unit of water. So, Avery came back. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what it is. So you see, we have these units of water that we need to get rid of. How the fuck did you do this again? Like this? Right, there's 1. Yeah, yes. So, if you were to do that, and then do this, see, there we separated the 1 piece of water. So, yeah. Do that. But nope, then that's wrong. Yeah, I goofed. I had it, but I goofed. Do that, and then that, and okay, so there you go. Now I have to guess again. Right, so I figured that this is in the lower level of the thing. Nah, that'd overfill it, wouldn't it? Right? Nah, I fucked it up again. I needed that separated. Once again, a gripping Android puzzle about, a gripping survival horror game about water puzzles. That's not what I wanted to do, though. Damn. No, actually, that might have actually been what I wanted to do. Ah. Okay, so then you would do this to A. Right, okay. At the A, and this to C. Right? No, you do it from A, and then you'd fuck it all up again. No, what you'd have to do is you'd have to do this from there to... That was not what I wanted to do, but okay. That may have been actually kind of somewhat accurate on purpose. See, I've isolated the 2 units. I need to move this over here. But without fucking everything up, as you can see. What if I combine that? Then wait a minute. You'd... Right. Do that, and then you put that over there, and then you put this... Never, I've done it again. Over there, and then yeah. Okay, yeah, no way, hang on here. Nope, I just moved it over like an idiot. Okay. Well, you can't, because you do this, and you do this, but that's just moving shit around, so that's not helping. I got too hasty there and pressed the wrong fucking button like an idiot. Hmm. That's one. I got that. Hmm. See, now I'm just flipping things in the dark again, even though the instructions told you how to do this. Maybe I should actually read the instructions for once, instead of flopping around like a moron. But then again, flopping around like a moron may have actually just did it. Hang on here. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Wow, gee, maybe I should stop fucking trying to fucking screw around with this randomly and solve this puzzle without actually reading any of the information, and then I actually accidentally do the fucking. I'm a moron savant with those puzzles. The more if I try to focus on that, the less successful I am. The dumber I am, the fucking easier those puzzles are for me. That's fucking weird. Okay, well the inventory is still full though, so we have to go on a bit of a walk now. Now we can stretch our fucking legs. You stay fucking dead. Okay, so stun prod, hairspray unneeded, photo module. I don't need that right now, so we can save the inventory space. Swear to God, that fucking puzzle, I hate it. I hate those fucking kinds of puzzles, even though I can accidentally get past them by being stupid. Okay, so now we go down to the lower level and get the other keys. Rather, there's a lot of things to pick up on the lower level. Right, hell yep. The water key. Chief among them, Matt. How are you down here? This place was flooded. It's the ladder up. Yep. Ammo. Blank key. Well, there's the blank key. Got that. That took more ammo than I wanted it to. Ah. Right, there's another save room down here. So we can put these in here real quick. How are these items teleporting around with us, even though, you know, in these boxes? Go fuck yourself. Horror game stuff. Examination room key. Right, that key. Again, it seems to be a requirement for horror games to have, like, actually calming, if haunting, save room music. It's actually somewhat relieving, is the term I'm looking for. It's a fucking requirement. If you don't have that in your game, you're doing something wrong. Oh, right, this room. Just gonna very calmly walk over here and grab that looks like Betamax rather than a VHS, but okay. That door's locked. See, the sad thing is I actually have to go past the sleeping ward and actually go get the... Nope, here they come. Right, yep, there's the other one, and there's 4 of them, by the way. Yep, let's not. All right. You have to come back in here. Right, there's the air key, if I remember correctly. The air key? There's a key card lying in the vent, but the slits of the vent cover are too narrow for me to reach through. So fucking bend them with your tomboy, fucking bob cut, super android strength, Elster. Come on. Personnel grievance form P14. Right. ARA 2308 replica. ARA involved units ARA 2311. Department medical status staff. Time of incident all the time. Location of incident medical wing. Elf keeps using my wrench and misplacing the 10mm socket. I have been reprimanded for not repairing the fan and the vent in the lower level, but I can't remove the vent cover without a 10mm wrench socket. I know she's doing it on purpose. Girls, calm down. You're fucking androids on a military station. You're not babbling school children. Maybe that's probably a flaw. Hey guys, maybe if we effectively mentally clone little girls and put them into android bodies, maybe they start acting like flighty school children. Maybe that's a flaw. That's revolver ammo over there, but yep, there's more of them. Mm-hmm. Go back to sleep, goddammit. Okay, so the rest of the stuff is in the examination room. You better be fucking staying in there with your fucking water nap. You should be dead. You don't come back. Unlock the door. Even though what I could have done was... See, what I could have done was come over here and actually dump the keys off here real quick. But we'll come back. And you're gonna get up now. Nope, no, okay, you're fine, good. Fan-fucking-tastic, thank you for cooperating. I'm glad the bullets are doing their job. Why not make their bodies tiny while doing that exact same idea? Well, some of them are actually short. So some of the replicants are actually short. Why? I don't know. Probably for just moe points, honestly. Though we can't really say that because apparently we have a Western artist responsible for all of this. Their work is very good, however, I question their motives. Okay, that's the examination room key. Ah! Well, right, this is where we get the socket. There's the socket. Auto injector. Do we? I don't. Right. We go into the other room and then whatchamacallit, use the VHS player. Right, and that would actually use up the item, so that's fine. Quick curing construction foam. Since the ration plan has changed again and we're short of quick curing repair spray. Turns out we can make our own by combining coagulant K and normal expanding PU foam. It won't expand as much, but it'll harden instantly and make a fairly solid bond if you're in a rush to get some repairs done. You can use normal replica repair patches since they're a pretty easy source of coagulant K, and just combine them with normal repair sprays. Upgrades. patience and time in the tiny spaces. Yeah, Tanya, hold that thought. That thought you're thinking right now of androids climbing through ventilation shafts and stuff like, hold that thought. That'll come up later. Also for maneuvering in crawl spaces. Well, guys, you just saw me walk out of a room with 4 fucking zombies coming out of the floorboards, so they have thought of that. But that wrong room. They have thought of that, but oh, it gets worse. It gets much worse. Right, the other room. Right, I still don't. Where was the fucking wrench again? I can't remember. Where was the wrench? I can't remember where the fuck the wrench was. He's still on the walls. Again, hold on that one. It gets worse. Mm-hmm. Let's all watch a calming VHS movie now out of nowhere. Yep. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Hey, wait a minute. No, wait, no. I don't know why I thought that, but no, that picture's of a girl with brown hair that kind of looks like Issa, but that's not Issa apparently. No. I'm not sure what about this gray-haired girl made me think. No, we haven't been looking for a gray-haired girl. We were never looking for a gray-haired girl. That was never a thing. Still, she might actually have some answers here. Hello? Well. Wait, what was I doing? Wait, no, yeah, no. Brown-haired girl. There was always a brown-haired girl. There wasn't even a gray-haired girl here. What are you talking about? You're all fucking nuts. The gold key. Right, the gold key. What was I doing? Oh, right, the key out of the How the fuck did I get this key? I came in here and put a VHS tape into the machine. Where did I get this key from? That one I don't know. That one I can't explain without going into other details that I don't want to right at this moment. How did I get this key out of a VCR machine? What was it jammed in there by accident? Did I need to jam the fucking tape in there to fix it? Is that what happened? Trying to talk to a girl and she shadow walks away before you can get a word in. Yep, that's just my entire life, really. Damn, no good with women. But the gold key. Also, this room's audio is pretty good, too. Okay, so the gold key, the water key, the blank key, and then also the air key. Now, I can't remember... Where the fuck? Where's the wrench? I can't remember where the fuck the wrench is. I think it's in one of the lower rooms, possibly, but where the fuck is the wrench? Is it over here? Ah, right, I haven't gone in this room. There's the wrench! Right, so, combine. Elster, try to remember the basics of basic maintenance. Wrench, socket. Socket wrench. Aura. They have a hat. All-purpose repair worker replica aura. It's like fucking, well, actually it's not like Toho, but yeah, only one girl's got a hat. That's the one with the funny hat. Good thing this one's managing to stay dead. I'm ecstatic, really. Yep. How did you not fucking drown? I don't understand that. Isn't she that triangle horror creature? What do you mean triangle horror creature? The Pyramid Head? That might be a reference now that I think about it. Yeah. It's Pyramid Head. What's this man's name again? Cube Cranium? What was it? Sphere Skull? Geometric guy? Something like that? I don't know. What was that? What was that game? Yeah, what was that game with the guy with the thing and that nurse scene that totally awakened the fetishes of an entire generation of shut-in women? Really? You know what the fuck I'm talking about? What was that game? Was it? Quiet Moors? Deaf Mountains? Something? Can't put my finger on it. Nothing sounds right. The blank key, the water key, the sock. I think I can actually, well, I shouldn't do that, but it would probably be easier if I just did that. Loud cliff, deafening, no, not clipped, deafening precipice, something like that. Actually, I don't need... the blank key is another completely different puzzle that I haven't done yet. That I felt smart for instantly figuring out the moment I looked at it. Air key. Right, we need to go get the air key. Which we don't need the blank key for this. So we can probably just stuff that back in the inventory. I forgot that, yeah, no, there's another thing you have to do for the blank. And unfortunately, the blank key isn't just, haha, you use the elevator. Okay, so now we're gonna very calmly walk over here and grab... Actually, how many... I know we instantly lose the socket wrench, I think, by using this puzzle, but yeah, I'm gonna move over here, grab the revolver ammo, and there's the aura. Yep, there's the other one. Auras, please go away. What do you mean you can't use it here? What do you mean? Ah. Oh. Okay. It's the exact right contextual event. Pick up the air key. Right, there's that. And I think, yep, we lost the socket wrench. Good thing we probably won't need that, but... Oof! That's the first point of damage we've taken all game. Running away now. That's just a scratch. Literally the first point of damage we've taken, and we had to take a point of damage in order to get it. We're fine. Just a little hypersensitive there on the diagram, and it's fine. We're not like, we're not dead. Okay, so... revolver ammo. We don't even have the revolver yet, and we probably won't for quite some time. Repair patch, repair spray. Actually, probably what we can do, actually, is... Yep, we've got slots for this, so, arts and crafts. So, combine. No fuck you! Oh, right. It creates a third item, which is Jesus Christ. Combine. 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 Frankly, the plus repair spray is overall worse in healing ability than the regular repair spray, but it's more immediate. The regular repair sprays take a while to heal longer than the repair spray. The repair spray is better than just having the fucking repair packs. It's better than having just a pile of patches that lying around because they don't really repair fucking anything. There's also the auto injectors, which feel like a fucking extravagance, but they have their use. Air key and then blank key. Right, so there's that. We'll go up and use the air key. And then we'll get the blank key, which actually I need the eyeball for. Now that I mention it, I need the eyeball for that. That is it this door? I think it's this door. No, that's the fucking water pump room. Thankfully, we don't need to do that shit anymore. Go over here and use the air key. Then we have one key left, which is the earth key. But how do we get the earth key? Where's the earth key? Well, actually, I know where the earth key is. The thing is, we can't actually get the earth key. Remember that key with the pattern on it that's embedded in the rock? Earth key? I picked up on this without actually having to think twice about it, which was actually kind of amazing again. I was kind of a weird savant playing this game for the first time. But okay, so there's that. There's the pattern, and I believe we have to rotate it this way. Then we get the old eyeball out. Take a photograph of that, because we're going to need to remember that. Right, then we go to the card reader. Now, I think we've done basically everything. I don't think I have anything left over here. There might be one or two items still left stranded around, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Though with the rate I'm offing people, I could probably use more supplies. Insert a blank card to begin. Insert the blank card. Okay, so. Okay, so. No, not that. That's a really easy mistake to make, but. So it's. So it'd be. Down, up, and okay. One more time. Right. Haha, puzzles. Give me the... Okay, that should correspond with all of the keys in the door now. And I think I did basically everything that I needed to do. Right. With that all done, this should work. Perfect. Big brain mode, yes. Right, with that all done, welcome to the first boss fight. I'm gonna take a piss break before we dive into this shit, but welcome to the first boss fight. Congratulations, we did all that work to fight a boss. It's great. An assload of ammo. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go up and take a piss real quick, so I'll be back. We're moving far slower than I expected, but I'm taking my time enjoying myself, because I like the game. Remember, we're doing the secret ending. So, though, I don't think the... Yeah, no, we don't get the soothing save music here, so, oh well. But also, watch this. Ominous! Be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back, and I'm hoping you've been enjoying the dull drone of the boss room. Or rather, the surgery room. The operating theater, as it literally is. Okay, so, now we're gonna fight the first boss. Which we're gonna actually take some medical supplies for. We're not going to need that. Shotgun. Yeah, we should probably just... Isn't there thermite grenades in here? Thermites in here? I guess not. I remember there being thermite grenades in here. Or thermite flares. Not grenades, flares. Same shit, really, at the end of the day. So I guess what we'll do is, well, we kind of need to take the shotgun, too. Though we could probably do it with just the pistol. These will make things much easier. Yeah, there's repair spray down there. I think. There's heal. We can handle that. However, we also need to... Okay, so there's that. The ammo. We gotta be somewhat careful, though if we use the shotgun, we'll just use up all the ammo really quickly anyway. Thermite, the thermite makes this boss fight easy. And the photograph, obviously, because this is super duper important. Yeah, really, I've got to carry this with me at all times. Yep, always got to carry that with me at all times. It's incredibly important. Don't ask me to put it down, I'll shoot you. But anyway, well, actually, we probably should do. Just, make sure there, and then I've got my loadout here, but, off we go. She was a cute girl once. Now she's, well, she's still incredibly fucking tall, but... Now she's basically a horrifying Lovecraftian Big Daddy thing. Oh, well. See, now it's a problem, even though, yeah, I can't carry any more pistol ammo, I already have too much. I probably should have thought of that. Oh well, we'll find more. Although... Can I only carry 10? Yeah, well, there's that. Plenty of ammo, I can't carry any of it. What a fucking shame that is. Because I've already got way too much. I probably should have just came in with empty mag, well, without the ammo boxes, period. See, the thing is, you can't waste ammo on her because it doesn't work. You have to wait for that, and that's a really inconvenient spot for her to be in. Holy shit. Well, I'm replenishing the ammo as I use it. So that's probably what I should use. It's probably what I should do, honestly. I should probably use the ammo as I use it, therefore I leave with the same ammo I came in with. Meaning all of this boss fight was free. The waifu has gone rogue. She was cute once, and now she's just huge and terrifying. Sadly, though, I liked Darling in the Franxx, even though it was a complete fucking disaster, but I do not have a giantess fetish. Sorry, try again. Whoa, what, serious? Whoa! What? That's probably the fastest I've ever done that. We're not on easy difficulty. Also, Adler. If you were wondering if they were all cute girls, no, there's a guy android, but all of that ammo I could have picked up, though. Yeah, no, that usually takes way longer to kill her. I'm not on easy difficulty, I don't think. Let me double check once we're out of this cutscene, but I'm pretty sure I'm on normal, and I've never actually played on easy or hard. Huh. That was really quick, though. Almost like it wasn't a survival horror game, but like I said, I played this game, I played this game through twice, but that surprised me. Not in the, oh my god, it's so scary and hard, it's in the, am I really that much of a killing machine? I mean, yes, but really? But a visitor. Welcome to our facility. He's rather calm you've caught us at an unfortunate time. He's rather calm for somebody who's, in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. Also, hey, wait a second, the elevator's here. How can I help you? Wait, the elevator's open, I'm looking for a Gestalt. A worker at our facility? And now there's no elevator there. Wait a minute. Let me see that picture. Alina Sio. The picture hasn't changed, by the way, so, Remember, this was it the entire time. I believe she's one of our factory workers. However... You shouldn't have returned. Bum, bum, bum! So Sia was military from what I can tell. Yes. Spoiler alert, nearly everyone was in the military because the proud nation of not Eurasia in space is kind of in a war currently, and conscription is compulsory. Everybody gets conscripted. I must have fallen asleep while waiting for Erica. Did she already go home without me? We wanted to get some books from the library together. I should check if she's still there. But also, yes, a dream about dreaming. And now we're playing as Issa, which, I don't know what, I was just, no, that was the, no, no, oh, I'm Issa, right, no, yeah, right, no, I was Issa the whole time. I was just a weird-ass dream about some android in fucking space. I've been playing too many video games. It's the video games. That's all it is. It's all those video games. Man, I don't know, I guess Issa's really, I guess Issa's one of those girls, you know, one of those girls that I was talking about that had a really, really big moment of their lives open up with that one scene in Silent Hill with Pyramid Head and the nurse. Kind of became infatuated with horror games purely based on that. No, she likes horror. Totally, it's not anything to do with any of that. It's not a weird, freaky fetish or anything like that, but maybe she's been led astray. Maybe she should be hip with all the other Zoomers and play Amogus or something, right? Play some Fortnite or Apex Legends. It'll probably clean out her brain. Yeah, but less zombie apocalypse stuff and weird fetish things. Right. Get it together, Issa. 515. 512. 512. Now, where have I seen that one before? You trying to jump scare me, automatic doors? Loitering forbidden. Standing around examining everything is forbidden. Get on with it. Also, I want to go to the library and look for Erica before I go home. There's something on the door, though. That's rather strange. I could, for some reason, go back in there, even though I don't think... I never really examined this entire room. But clearly there's nothing in here. It's snowing. It always is. Erica's probably waiting in the library for me. As I see her standing on boxes, trying to find, you know, a spot to look at the floor. Nope, outside draw distance. Nope, anything? Nope, whatever. But yeah, waking up from sleeping in the middle of class to find yourself alone. That's a familiar memory. There's that door. Automatic doors. 514. 513. Botan. Rot Front Sector C. Mandelbrot. Polytechnical. Oberschule? Right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Mandelbrot. That's an important term for understanding some things. Keep that one in your head. What's a Mandelbrot? It's more math shit. Running in the halls is forbidden. I can't even sprint, so that's no problem. Bibliothek. Library. Okay, that girl had brown and gray hair, and those girls had gas masks. Is that normal? And okay, I guess that was the dream then, And we're back here at the bottom of an elevator shaft, which is... The elevator is out of order. However, search me, that's a lot of dead Elster units. Hey, Elster, you gonna acknowledge the elevator shaft full of bodies that look a hell of a lot like you? Is this the offshoot for your production line here down here? Is it? Oh no, this is the defect pile. Right. Are you starting to sense that some things aren't right? I hope you are. Remember that book we read? Remember that nice book? You know, they kind of, you know, broke it over our fucking heads. Remember that book about, another book that makes people go nuts? Well, I can't open the door even though the elevator works there, but I guess it don't work. Next they're gonna tell me the light switches don't work either. The save room, which we no longer need to carry around all of this fucking ammunition, even though... Top off that mag. I don't need to carry around all those shotgun mags, though. I don't think I also need the thermite here as well, even though it could help in some cases. There are places where that's useful, and places where it's kind of wasteful. I'm not being, like, overly, maintenance key, huh? I'm not being overly, like, min-maxy with it, but there are places where that's useful, and there are places where it's not. Okay, so we have... 4. Right, maintenance key. Identification card for a for a member of the service cadre staff. Opens maintenance door on the service level. Which I think is literally right next to us. Also, if you've been paying attention, the photograph is gone. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go find that again. But I'm sure we'll be okay. We've got a gun and plenty of, we got several guns and plenty of ammo, and plus, right, that. Plus, we kind of put down a boss in record fucking time there. But, fuse. This gets the service elevators up and running. Engine powering a looping Paternoiter lift system. Paternoiter? Paternoiter, right. I don't know what kind of elevator that is, but it's an elevator. Gee, I wonder who yoinked the picture. Yeah, it must have been that Adler guy. What's his deal? He's got a permanent fucking case of asshole face. Okay, photo module. I don't think I'm gonna... I might need that for one thing, but we're gonna be doing a lot of shit, so we're gonna have time to come back. I could have topped up on pistol ammo, but there was no way of knowing I was gonna kill the boss that quickly. Minya, what the fuck? What happened there? Well, I suppose... Well, I guess I'll be in good shape to pick literally fucking everything up like the loot goblin that I am. Fucking horny-ass mandroid, edgy-ass too. How big is that pile of bodies, guys? Yeah, yes, the elevator is out of that's not what I'm trying to get you to draw attention it's not what I'm trying to draw your attention to, Elster, but it's just, there's nothing, no, there's nothing there. Why am I, it's just an empty elevator shaft, man. There's nothing there. Huh. 512. Ugh, requires the owl key. I'm yawning a lot, but 512. I wonder if there's a reason why we keep seeing that. There you go, more 10mm ammo. How much ammo was that? None. Basically, that was like one round. Okay. Also, yeah, we're on normal. That's kind of shocking. I have never beaten the boss that fast. That's, again, kind of shocking. Oh well, I guess we're making up for all the lost time with jokes. Aha. 12mm ammo. Again, that's for the revolver that we don't have yet. Oh, I missed this poster entirely. Bunyan. Booyan. It's Paul Bunyan's planet. Booyan will burn. Burn! Also, now that I... This comes in... I didn't notice this before, but this references something down the line. I'll bring it up later, but The shining carpet, the shining carpet, the shining carpet, the shining carpet. The day has come. The day has come. The day has come. What are you looking at? Storage. Also, more android girls. This one looks, this one looks a little bit, well, she's taller, obviously, but, yeah, that tall android girl, that android thing that seems to be wanting to kill us at every fucking turn. This one's a little bit, more, taller and darker-eyed. Still got the whole bob cut thing going on there. That's, it's a very good design choice, if I may say. Security technician controller replica storage. Angry note. I'm officially sick of the Yules next door. They've been listening to that stupid song non-stop since the piano room was locked down. If I have to hear it one more time, I'm going over there and smashing that stupid tape recorder to pieces. I wonder if there's a way we can borrow a key so we can get into their dorm and put an end to this madness. I don't care about breaking quarantine if it means never having to hear that song again. Wow, uptight. But, Well, actually, I've never noticed those documents here. What's this? Star. Right, the standard replicas. Replica overview star. Star. Security Technician Guard Replica Starling. Generation 4 low-cost combat unit. Frame. Biomechanical with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. Height. 220 centimeters. I don't know what that corresponds with feet, though. The standard model of the Protector Security Technicians, fitted with extended legs, star units gracefully tower over most gestalts. Despite their heavy armor, they can move swiftly with their long stride. Their cool and detached demeanor allows them to analyze situations and objectivity, and deploy forces required. Trained in close combat and riot control techniques, they operate best in small squads led by an officer star unit equipped with a ballistic shield. Tall. Over 2 meters. Tall. But yeah, apparently the Storches are taller? And there's also the spoiler alert: the Falk units that we've heard mentioned before are even taller. But you see, I know something, but I wonder if this actually applies here. Yeah. I know a secret that I'm not really supposed to know. And, well, there goes the secret. There goes that. You are not immune to tall android ladies. Again, I don't have a giantess fetish. However, all of these android girls are perfectly lovable. Memorandum: lighting malfunctions. Service cadre. RR 2316. Due to a recent incident involving a certain starling that shall remain unnamed, I've adjusted all doors to require visible light to open. This should hopefully stop any more non-service cadre personnel from endangering themselves by stumbling into dark rooms until we can take care of the lighting issues. At least someone's looking after the lighting issues. If you've been assigned an illumination failure repair task, remember to equip a flashlight so the door sensors will let you in. Ask Adler ahead of time if you need one. He's usually in his quarters on the 8th floor these days. Cheatson? Sexton? Right, so, that's the no fucking sequence breaking warning here, where we actually have to go get a flashlight before we can wander around. But, nope. Okay, so it's entirely line of sight here, but I know a secret! We'll probably see it in a bit, though. Ow. Ow. Yeah, a little bloodied and bruised, but I'll be okay. Actually, I can't fucking do anything in this room because it's all dark. Right. Oh boy. Okay, so before we shoot, it's easier to just clear everyone the fuck out of these hallways. So, yeah, we're gonna need to come back up here, but this means that, we've got, some, cleaning to do. I'll be back for you fuckers in a bit. However, I can't open that door. I have to open it from the other side, which means we have to go downstairs, which means I actually kind of wasted some ammo there. Well, guess I better use those. Free up an inventory slot. There's a prod over there, but we don't actually need it. Pistol ammo. Right, we've still got that revolver ammo that we kind of don't need. We're out of shotgun. Well, there's some shotgun. Yep. Fucking Yules. How do you actually kill them on the ground? You walk up to them and press F. That puts your big fucking flat zone of enders hoof thing directly into their spine. Ara. Replica overview Ara. All-purpose repair worker replica Macaw? Generation 2 low-cost general purpose unit. General purpose. Biomechanical with titanium reinforced polyethylene shell. Height 185 meters. Well, hell, 185 millimeters, right? Or centimeters. 185 millimeters. That'd actually be short. The tough worker bees of the construction and repair industry of one of the earlier replica designs, the simple but efficient Auras are actually the most produced replica type to date. These strong and heavy worker units are perfectly fit for work in construction and production of industrial goods in many places throughout our nation. Auras have already replaced all Gestalt workers in fields like Climaforming and explosive ordnance disposal. I'm gonna guess that's terraforming. There was never any clarification for that word, but I'm gonna say that's terraforming. And yet again, auras. They have a hat. And this is the Aura Dorm. That's why all this information is here. Okay, so how many shotgun shells do we have here? Well, we don't waste an inventory spot because we've got plenty of ammo. Well, we've got plenty of space in the magazine. I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at the moment. But perhaps I can be of assistance instead. Who are you? I'm the administrator of this facility. Please, there's no need to be afraid. I'm just here to help. None of us are here by choice. How fun. Also, how did I see any of that? I have no idea, but I hope Issa's alright. What happened to that girl that we saw a while ago? I hope... she's probably fine. She's got a knife. I'm sure if anyone tries anything, she's perfectly well in her power to stab a fucker's eyes out, right? Star. Mm-hmm. Got that whole fucking mask, post-COVID mask fetish thing going on. Security Technical Guard Replica Star. You look cute. This is standing in the fucking corner over there, which, if I could just... I just wanted the fucking auto-injector. You don't see too many of those. Or rather, they're kind of scattered around and somewhat hard to get. But yeah, how does Esther actually kill them? Because I can see her either punch a bitch in the gut or just absolutely stomp a fucker's chest. Stomp the chest is probably what she does. But unfortunately, they kind of just get back up. Oh, also, there was another thing. Also, hey, look, more shotgun ammo. Hooray! Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt. Hey, Matt, the heart of the revolution. Okay. Although, that star. That star looks a lot like the star on the whole weird eternity thing. Thank you for waiting. How? Oh, right, we have to go up and around. Though I think we can find the fuse. Right, that's it up there. Yeah, hi there. They actually responded, basically. Interesting. So did Germany take over the Earth and expand into the solar system or something? Yes, but apparently it wasn't the Nazis this time. It was another political party that was around the time of the National Socialists that was actually run out by the National Socialists, but in this timeline they actually won. Kitza. Or Kaitza. Kaitza awaits liberation. It's probably not because of the whole resources thing. However, now that I'm seeing... These symbols. See, I never noticed this, but they actually... that comes in handy later on. Management, Euler, high voltage fuel. Okay. Your order for this replacement part has been approved and was processed by the S23 management. Please find enclosed the requested part for installation. Falk has specifically requested that the repair of the looping lift system be prioritized over other repairs. Please replace the fuse as soon as possible. It is a huge hassle for everyone to get around without it. What's with the painting? But yes, the fuse. We need that. Okay, is there any shotgun ammo amongst this rubble? No. There's pistol ammo. Can we hold any more? Yes, we can, actually. That we can just grab. I don't know if there's anything else in this room, but I'll give it a cursory scan later. Another fascist in Germany won over the Third Reich? Small brain trying to comprehend this new thing. The... whatchamacallit? Diabito mentioned it earlier. The Spartacans? I believe that was the name of the political party? They're kind of a footnote in history, but they were basically... but they won instead of the Nazis. However, we still have fascist Germany by the end of the day, so fat good that did literally anyone. Right. Well, I've only got one more shot of shotgun ammo left, so... Ow! Yeah, we're gonna need to burn some fuckers out here. These fuckers, too. Well, this fucker. These fuckers with the shield, I never really want to deal with them. Yep. Right. Right, so, the Culbri, which we have now being, introduced to, they're a puzzle. Is it 185, right? 178. $135. Also, by the way, the sound? Yeah, if any of you were around for Ace Combat, unfortunately, it's on whether or not I have the radio on or not. But yeah. This sound has replaced my tinnitus. Similarly to how I played all of the Ace Combat games through, and each one, I found that afterwards, my tinnitus had changed to the lock-on tone. So the ringing in my ears was the lock-on tone for each of the individual Ace Combat games after I had played them. And now, my fucking tinnitus is this tone. Which is... I guess I'm just highly adaptable like that. In a really terrible way. Why are the androids flailing all over the place? Is it because they're mental anomalies? We're gonna have a long talk about this thing called bioresonance in a little while. And so yeah, how you kill them is you feed their signals back at them with the radio. Causing a feedback loop, and then which proceeds to blow the brain out of them. Also, this picture is also quite important for understanding parts of the game. This is the Isle of the Dead. It's a real painting, and there's a quality to it that I'll talk about in a bit. Don't want to spoil literally fucking everything about the game that I've come to understand. It's quite fucking deep, though. We can't really do anything in that room yet because we don't have the fucking key. I'll be back to burn your ass. But now that we have the fuse... Right. So over here, the fuse puzzle. Right, so this was actually another puzzle I accidentally memorized. So if I remember correctly, it's... No, it's... No? Okay, so the idea is you're trying to equalize the voltage here, but apparently I have forgotten it. What a shame. Because I know it's some combination. There's there it is. There you go. That was it. So you're trying to match the voltages and then you'll flip the breaker. And now the elevator works. Well, not this elevator, but the service elevator through the lower levels. But okay, so let's offload some of this shit here, like this revolver ammo that we don't need, and the shotgun ammo that we are unfortunately finally dry on. How is our health? We could use a bit of a shot there. We've got plenty of these though. Perfect. Things we could probably stand. Well, we need the thermite. We're gonna need the thermite. We can only have 3? Motherfucker. Some things we're gonna need to. That are, some things are best to get the fuck out of the way as soon as possible. Might as well carry as much fucking pistol ammo as I can, though. Yeah, with that, we probably. Right. I suppose I could take the photo module for the thing we need the photo module for, now that the elevator works. I can take it with me, and then we don't have to deal with any of that shit afterwards. Or at least we don't have to go to going to the room and finding the puzzle bit. Okay, so there's quite a lot of things to do on this level. So there's a workshop, we don't have the key for that. The repair bay, we need the flashlight. I don't have any special items, so that means we probably have to go all the way down. Rot front. Yeah. Wait a second. Ah, I have to go in there. Or rather, I have to hop onto the service lift and go in there. Okay, you. Burn. I typically try and burn the ones with the shields, and also the Culvery doesn't come back, thank God. I typically try to burn the ones with the shields because they're the most annoying to fight. So there's that. There's the island painting. What's in here again? Oh, right. Literally nothing. Aside from some information over here. Huh. Star S2313 Hunter. Oh. Range trip with the girls. I never noticed this over here before, though. Okay, I don't think I actually... Well, ahem. See, I didn't notice it before. But there's ammunition directly behind their head, which is funny. Yeah, I don't need the repair. Huh. Okay, there's nothing here. But this tips you off to something later on down the line. So what's in here? Can't open it. Oh, Jesus. Well, good thing I wanted to fucking kill you. Burned. Even though I probably should have slapped them with the thermite thing and burned the shit out of them. So that's a clear path to this area. That's a save room. We just need to open it. Star Dorm. Actually, is this the... No, it's on the 8th level, not here. That's... Yep. Well, good thing I don't need to deal with you. Bye, fucker. Ah, right. I thought I didn't have anything in here, but I do. The crank. Okay. Mind if I just kind of skedoodle over here and... Ah, yes. Right. Replica Known Issues Part 3. Classified information, Commander's eyes only. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Classified information about how the neural patterns of the replica units are flawed, but we wouldn't want the public knowing about that. This neural pattern, or this is the miner, Minya, aka the boss that we just fought. This neural pattern is extremely stable. Little has to be done to keep Minyas happy. They get along with most other models thanks to their sometimes submissive, sometimes motherly personality. Unlike other models, diary keeping is not mandatory for persona stabilization. Persona stabilization. They need to stabilize how they see themselves. Small stuffed animals may be given as fetish objects. Fetish objects. I mean, yes, you could expand the term fetish to mean that, but okay. Though those resembling cats should be avoided as they may cause resurfacing Gestalt memories. You see where this is going? So, flaws in the neural pattern, persona stabilization or potential instability, and resurfacing Gestalt memories. So if you haven't read through the lines here, allow me to shove your eyeballs through it, they photocopied the brains of people and jammed them into robots. Ethical issues abound. But, yeah, this means that these are actually people that are flash cloned into robots, and in order to keep them operational and not apparently, doing some crazy things, they need their personas to stabilize, otherwise known as the idea that they are a robot and not the humans in their memories. Or rather, the memories that the state has seen fit to suppress for mass production. So, could this be a Necronica campaign? You bet your ass it could be a Necronica campaign. Adler! Adler units work best when left alone. They do not mix well with their own type. They will usually become very emotionally dependent on their commander. Adlers are very susceptible to bioresonant suggestion, making them fairly easy to control. However, they become bored very easily and may need new fetish objects at regular intervals for stabilization. Adlers are weenies. So yeah, we'll see more wonderful things about the replicas in more of those. That's part 3. There's more. We even have our own file, which we'll find later on. Falk, otherwise known as the Commander Unit. Replica overview, Falk. Falcon. Generation 6 high-tech bioresonant command unit. There's that term, bioresonant. Biomechanical frame with polyethylene shell and bullet-resistant armor plating. Height 250 centimeters, otherwise known as fucking tall. The Protector... Protector Commander. Don't expect me to fucking say that and actually pronounce it properly. The head of each Aeon facility's Protector Force is a powerful prototype bioresonant Folk unit. An authority that may never be questioned. A Folk unit serves not just as a commander to the Protectors, but as a nearly godlike being. A perception that is underlined by her tall build and resemblance to our nation's leaders. The Great Revolutionary and her daughter. Yes, great leader! Is a woman in this timeline. It is also aided by her powerful prototype bioresonance module, which not only allows her to bend the will of weaker minds and fathom their intentions and emotions, but also grants her ability to manipulate objects from a distance. It's an artificial psyker. Okay, it's a fucking telepath. They have artificial telepaths. Boy, what a fun place this is. Oh, for the love of... Oh. However, the artificial telepath seems to be sleeping. She has a, She has one of them USB speaker tubes, though. A heavy box fashioned to look like an owl, there are small holes at the top looking like a speaker or a microphone. Falcon sounds fun to fight against. Idea seems fun, doesn't it? Literal psychic. To the point where she can read your mind, and the weaker-willed individuals can be subverted to her will. Plus, she can throw shit at you from a distance. Sounds like fun. And probably with all the issues actual artificial psychers have. You're catching on, Dancing Fool. You're catching on that the fascist state of the space nation here is kind of shit at everything, so they kind of have to use the whole authoritarian crackdown thing to kind of keep that from biting them in the ass constantly. Falkstar, I don't know how much longer I can go on. I do not want to live anymore as what I have become. The red eye beyond the gate showed me, no, touched me, poisoned me. I feel like my mind has been contaminated, defiled by another person's memory. I am no longer fully myself anymore. But I've not fully become someone else either. I'm stuck here between her and me, a half-formed dream, with half-formed dreams and recollections penetrating my brain and tainting my every action. Who is she? Who is that white-haired girl? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? Who is the white-haired girl, Commander? I'd like to know, but I'm looking for this brown-haired girl. That was always my intention the entire time. But I think I may have seen that girl once. Maybe I was seeing somebody else, though. I don't know. Maybe you're all just fucking crazy. Sounds like this Falcon was suffering. She was, as does most of the people, or replicants and people. Well, the people are all dead. Right, so, there's the Isle of the Damned again, and there's another painting. There's another painting you'll keep seeing a lot called The Shores of Oblivion. Both of those are kind of important. Make note of them. But additionally, we need to clear some ammo. So we need to clear some inventory space because we have entered another wonderful moment to actually grab one of those keys. So let's see here. Okay, no, this is all the way up. Piano hallway, cleaning room, repair bay. Right, we need to go up to B7. Yep. Up and over here. Don't have to deal with your stupid ass anymore. Right. Of fucking course, Moonlight Sonata is playing in a room called the piano room. That's just a meme. Come on, apply yourself. See, I invoked Madame Butterfly in the fucking, you know, in the pre-show, and that's partially A, for contextual means, and also Magnetic Rose. See, I was being creative. No, but these fuckers pick Raindrop, and that's unfortunate, because Raindrop is, well, we'll have a discussion about that later. Yule. Replica overview, Euler. Okay, 4th generation, low cost. General purpose. Height 175 centimeters, which I think is shorter than me. Euler units are the backbone of the Eurasian nation's workforce. These elegant, multi-purpose worker units are suited for all kinds of domestic tasks like cleaning, cooking, and simple medical and office work. So secretaries and nurses, to be used probably in a similar scene to the one you're thinking of. Yules are highly social and get along well with each other, as well as most other replica models.
Finally, I have escaped the Rothschilds' anti-chat hell, only to enter a different hell momentarily. The red storm rises, and Ostrots won't atomize themselves.
The red storm Thank you for the $50, Martin, but the red storm rises. Unfit for combat, their lightweight frame makes them a prime choice for distant facilities where supplies are limited. Arma, alright. Well, I'm busy in android hell here. I'm sorry, robot hell. Literally robot hell. Cue the music! Okay, the thermite. I don't think I need the thermite currently, but we will keep the owl key on hand. Start playing the Sundowner theme. No, literally fucking robot hell from Futurama. Yule is a term for a female sheep or lamb. Fitting. Okay, protector. This is the painting. But okay, so I have the owl key, which means I have to go to where is old medical ward? Well, no, not that. Service level. I think that's I think B6 is the room I'm looking for. I think. Right, that's the owl room. Well, then I get the key items, and a tall mirror stands in the corner of the room. Mirror. Pick up the broken musical cassette? Yes. I suppose the stars succeeded in silencing the tape recorder. A portable audio tape player with a knife embedded in the speaker. Wow, man. Can I take the knife and have a melee attack? No? Well, fuck you guys too. On the note of melee attack, I feel like, you know, if I were to make, you know, one of my wacky Necronica game ideas into this type of game, well, into a game, generally I would use this one. However, it'd be less of a survival horror experience and more of an unsettling action game. In the sense that, yeah, it'd probably be more intentional killing. Well, more killing rather than just running around people. Okay, so there's that. What that? I don't know. I don't remember how I fixed that, but I think I need to go into one of the dorms for it. I need the flashlight at least. Rod, though I think I'm going to need more ammo, so... Revolver ammo. I do have 8 shotgun rounds, though. That's gonna come in handy. We should probably... You know what? We should... You know what? I think I'm gonna just go do that. Right? Correction. In German, owl... I means owl. I confused it with another term, Yule, which is a female sheep lamb. Actually, it probably works both ways, but yeah, owl. That's what I meant. That's what I thought at first. But right, so yeah, loaded up on ammunition. Let's go get one of them secret keys, which the other one is in this area. Or one of the 3 is in this area. We've got one, now let's go get another one. Actually, we have to still go inside and actually unlock this fucking door. Also need to get the flashlight, but we need the flashlight to get into that room either way, so we're kind of fucked. We have 2 empty inventory slots, though. Okay, I think I... Flood over... Yeah, the door's over there, which doesn't make any sense with the layout, but oh well. Library key... Right. Adler's office, I believe, is where the flashlight is, and you know what? Fuck you guys. Go fuck yourself, I need the ammo. Bye! See, a lot of this game can be done by just running away from people. Flashlight. Also more shotgun shells. Alright. We need the eagle key to open the eagle door. Adler. 5th Generation 5 High Command Specialist. Height 175 meters. Or centimeters. 175 meters. An integral part of every Protector command unit is a administrator unit. A single Adler unit can manage and oversee all administrative tasks for an entire facility, freeing other operational command units to focus on the direct control of the Protector units. The Adler is designed to work as a direct counterpart to the Folk unit, serving as her adjutant by taking care of necessary paperwork and calculations. Yep, now that I got that, bye guys. Yep, you guys, I'll kill you later, but I need the ammo for something else. Right. My German is very rusty, and I also know my German from growing up speaking Yiddish, which borrows a lot from Low German like Bavarian and Austrian German. Well, shit's probably gonna be moving too fast for you to really read half of the shit that's going on right now, but some people have actually sussed together a lot of references in the German that you cannot fucking read if you don't know how to speak German. Right. This room. The solar system, as it were. So, evidently, Heimat over here is the capital of the Usian state, otherwise known as fucking Space Eurasia. So that's the side that we are on because we are produced by their government. Lang is apparently where this facility is, so not too terribly far. Rotfront is under our control so far as I can tell. Kitsa and Vinta? Yeah, right. Kitsa and Vinta. These are contested, and Buyan is apparently the capital of the empire, as it were. I don't know what that means, but that's apparently we're at some kind of a costly war between Haymat and Bunyan, and it looks like we're still winning, but it looks like, yeah, shit's not going well in the inner solar system. But that is, as far as I know or understand, what the dealio is going on with the whole solar system spanning empires and in conflict. But anyway, it's now time to get one of them keys again. Doing that super duper secret ending run here, which is the only justification I can have for actually, you know, running this this game 3 fucking times. Okay, so this is the Star Dorm, which is predictably filled with fucking dead stars and these fuckers. Blap. Also, of course, stars with shields. Hey! You hang on a bit. Mash, 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 mash. It was a monster mash. She did the mash. Graveyard smash. Okay, so that's everything here, and once again, also, this is I'm not sure of the significance of this painting, aside from the fact that you need to be, this is where one of the signals leads you. If you decode one of the audio files you get in the number stations, you get an image which showcases the painting Saturn eating his son, which is right here. And another image, or another data stream, will give you the frequency. I think that's actually the frequency we're hearing. So, this decodes something. So if you put that into, if you were to put that into CCTV to decode that, you would, you'd actually get either an image file or a frequency. I don't know which ones correspond to which ones, but people have already figured it out. So, 65. The Key of Eternity! So, now hang on here. Now I'm actually starting to see something. That's the star symbol. That's Haymat. Now, I actually have to go look at them because the posters are corresponding to symbolism for the planets, and there's actual symbols on the keys that I don't think anyone's really noted before. And, Storage. Or SSTV, right? SSTV? See, I can't remember exactly what it is. But you know what, if you've been around for video game ARGs, you know what this is. Even though I haven't seen it used in years. Replica Overview STCR. Storage. Or Stork. Combat unit, 240 centimeters tall. Each cadre of protector security technicians is overseen by a controller unit, the most common of which is the Stork type. One of the tallest replica models thanks to their extended legs, Storks figuratively and literally keep a constant bird's eye view of any situation, ready to direct and coordinate their assigned security technicians. Their tough, no-nonsense demeanor, though sometimes described as brutal and even cruel, makes them the perfect fit as unwavering sentinels of order. Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't have any negative fucking side effects either. CCTV's closed circuit television used for security cameras. Right, SSTV, right. Slow scan TV, exactly, yeah. So, that is how you decode the images and the frequencies, which tell you where to stand, and what frequency to turn the radio to in order to actually make the keys appear. Because you can't pick them up unless you're playing that frequency in the exact right spot. How these people figured this shit out so quickly, I have no idea, but I guess someone had a really good ear. Someone immediately picked up on what the devs were doing, and then proceeded to decode it on the spot. This took a grand total of, like, 2 days. Okay, so Key of Eternity, that's Haymat. So, there's 3 of these keys, so... wait a minute, okay, so Haymot, we have one of those posters. Okay, now Rot Front, that's the circle. Kitsa is the triangle. Haymot, Punya is the, I don't think I have any of the other. We're missing Vinta. I believe we find that later, but missing Vinta. But the triangle, that's Kitsa. Right? I'm not seeing things, right? Or rather, wait a minute, that's maybe not the no, okay, that's not, well, it is a triangle, but still. These relate to more symbology later on down the line, and as you can see, the Key of Eternity has the same symbol as the Plate of Eternity. Shocking. So, interesting thing to note, and I think, well, we've got plenty of shotgun ammo. Okay, so now we gotta sit here and tear this apart here. Put the pistol away for a sec. Okay, so we've got the... We do need to go for a run for a lot of other things. But, dining room, we can get some stuff from the dining room, even though I think we're overloaded on supplies, honestly. So, let's see here. What about SSTV? Thank you, Deku. Okay, Fox box. We need... Actually, I think I need to go back into the dorm because I think I forgot something. I think there's something in the dorm that you can only get in the dorm. Spoiler alert, it's more duct tape. you need more duct tape to fix the cassette player. Okay, I think that's in here because otherwise there's nothing in this room. Aside from a shitload of enemies. Which... No. I was wrong. But, okay, so... I grab that. I grab that. And... I also grab this. If I actually can't... That's also kind of disturbing, the way that's glitching out like that. I'd like to grab the... And now we literally never have to come back into this room. Good day. So all those people we killed there just to get the fucking fancy schmancy key, we never have to see their faces again. Okay, so that's the star map we're gonna need for something later. Adler room, we don't have the key for that. That side room might lead to something, but I don't remember what. We don't have any inventory space, though. You're getting annoying. That's the piano room, right? Okay. What do we do with annoying fuckers that are constantly getting in our way? We burn them. Okay, so more revolver ammo for the revolver we don't have yet. Just one. Yo. Okay. And now we never have to deal with your sorry ass ever again. However, well, we're gonna have some more problems here. Boo. Bit delayed. Come on, work on it. Ow. I don't think there's anything in this room I need to take note of, though. Pretty sure? Yeah, there's no door down there. Aha, dodge. Alright. Got poked there a bit, but... Island key. Yeah, okay. Now we're back on track. Colbury in the management office. Colibri? Colibri? I just call him Colbury. One of the Colbys has holed herself up in the management office on the 7th floor. I've seen her and her illusions sitting inside the room crying. Which one is the real one? I think it's because of that painting in there. Whenever I was close to her, I felt like my mind was being assaulted by the image of that island. The sensation was strong enough to make me hurl. Is there a way to neutralize the transmission? Maybe some sort of feedback loop of the frequency of her control signal. We have already done that, and actually I learned it by accident before actually ever reading that. So, right. Vinta. I see. Right, so the 5 puzzle had these symbols on it. I'm gonna need to go, I would need to go back and reference this, but this comes up later, but Vinta. The Cradle of Humanity. Vintia, or Vinta, as I just call it. That sounds German enough. Right, Vinta is a water planet. That's actually fairly important to the story. It has been ravaged by horrible wars. Spoiler. As is most of the solar system, but that planet in particular. Yeah, Bap. Book. What were you doing staring at books? Hunter's key, right. That we need for something later on down the line. Rather, almost immediately. Okay. This room's done. Can't see me! Fuckers. Alright, now that we don't have to deal with that fucker anymore, it's just kind of relieving that now we can walk around this entire floor with basically no problems. Wow! Is this system where in the Sol system? I have no idea. Probably yes, but also I can't really tell. Apparently this was Earth at some fucking... apparently it's a planet... One of these planets had a similar history to ours, but I have no idea. My interpretation was this wasn't our solar system. Island key, Hunter's key. We'll need the Hunter's key in a bit, so we're gonna put that away. Start stacking up all of the pistol ammo. I'm a little beat up here, but we'll be able to hop in here and hop out because we've killed literally everything on this level. This level is actually secure. The wonders of burning everything out you don't like. Isle of the Dead, tell me your secrets. The workshop key. Right. That's where we get the duct tape. Dining room, that's... Library. Workshop, that's on B6. That's one level above us. I suppose. Afford to take that. Shotgun around the workshop key. Do I need anything else out of the big box of things? I suppose we could just go in there and come back out. Keeping the inventory clean for stocking up medical supplies would be a good idea, because there's quite a few still littered around. So this might be the Sol system, although on the outer edges. I'm not sure. Okay, this is... Let's just one repair kit. I don't need that. I mean, sure, yes, it's a horror game. You want literally everything, but sometimes you just don't. Right, so that's the library. We don't have the library. We need to go up to level 6. Which there is they're still unconscious. But, right. This is this area. Okay, this is the... Yeah, funny, I usually have the tape repaired by now, but this is the player that we can use to play the tape. I don't have the tape yet, though. Right. Replica Known Issues Part 2. Oh boy. Star and Storch is included here. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading, because we would not want anyone to know that these androids are actually real fucking people. We've just deleted a couple of things in the photocopy of their head to make them believe that they are in fact loyal servant robots that have no rights. Again, could you make this a Necronica campaign? This sounds a whole lot like Guns N' Rock and Roll, honestly, by just kind of looking at it, which is kind of funny, since that actually predates Girls Frontline too. So, unfortunately, I feel a lot less original, but also, hey, everybody's thinking the same thing with the android girls. They're actually real people, and they have real feelings. It's just don't let them actually realize that, or they'll go fucking nuts on you. But Star, despite their normally laid-back demeanor, stars have a strong internal hierarchy, which is important to take into consideration when promoting units to officers. Not promoting a respected unit or promoting a unit with low in status can lead to friction within dorms. Stars will occasionally develop in-group rules involving physical punishments. They haze each other. It is recommended to allow some officers to own military weapons as fetish objects to stabilize their persona. Give the cute girls guns and they won't beat the shit out of each other in the dorms for entertainment. Well. Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Occasionally, physical this sounds really damning, but you know what? It's probably just the three guys from Generation Kill. They're probably just a bunch of fucking whack jobs that sing songs occasionally, and they're just weird fucking people. It's an easy shortcut to bypass actually programming human interaction behavior. Yeah, just copying it from someone else, and then making sure that person doesn't believe that they are human, therefore never demanding rights. So you can send them to their deaths without actually having to worry about them causing any issues. I'm sure this will not backfire whatsoever. I'm convinced this is going horribly wrong. Now you're convinced, Todd. Now you're convinced. You know nothing. Storage units initially have a short temper. Training them in patience early after deployment is key, as their neural pattern is less stable than other models. Failing to do so may yield an extremely volatile personality prone to cruelty and violence. A common strategy is pairing them closely with an older star unit. Storch's persona stabilizes by showering or bathing. Books on history or mythology work well as fetish objects. So, ladies and gentlemen, have you been paying attention? Well, remember when I was kind of waltzing through the showers kind of calmly and, saying the enemy was kind of sluggish to react and saying, aha, I've got a secret right before they actually started to actually react to me, which is kind of sad. Yeah, those were Star and Storch units in the showers. And if also you remember, there was a Star unit facing a mirror in the showers on the medical floor. And there was also a Star, or a Storch unit, I believe, one of the two, facing the bookshelf in the room that we just got the key for the painting out of as well. This isn't just words on a page. The developers have actually made these android girl horrible zombies still exhibit these behaviors and back this shit up. So, very nice touch there. So when they see them staring off into space in a random area, it actually sometimes has a purpose to it. They've actually wandered into an area they like, which means there's still something up there, horrifyingly enough. So, nice touch, really. So, like I said, this game is very... Well, hold on a moment. There we go. As I was saying, this game's really well thought out. Honestly, when I sit down and I really start to think of, like, projects, even just in the Necronica campaigns, I wish to reach this level of, holy shit, I thought all of this out. This level of, it's fucking done. This game isn't perfect, but I would... This is what I try to... This is the kind of thing I sit down and try and do every time I come up with a project. I try and relentlessly pursue an idea all the way to the fucking logical extremes and get as much detail in there as possible, as quickly as possible. But unfortunately, I'm a perfectionist, and this means that I've almost never gotten anything done or even partially finished. Unfortunately. But, well, this game was in development since 2014, so they didn't do this overnight either. So, yeah, maybe if I had gotten my shit together amazingly in 2014, like I started to, and things in the preceding years had gone amazingly to plan, they did and they didn't, maybe I would have wound up producing something like this by this time. Maybe I would have kept pace. But unfortunately, we're not all lucky to, apparently, according from what I can tell, we're not as lucky to have a pair of developers come together like this as the artist and the apparent writer and coder, basically. So, of the two main people, one person handled the art and animation, and the other person did all the coding and writing for all of this shit. They brought in a third party for sound design, and obviously a musical artist to do the game's audio, but everything aside from that is done by two fucking people. I feel you. My own issue in writing tends to be getting bogged down in background details. Yes, but sometimes the background details can add elements, but the thing is, the struggle is how much is too much detail in the wrong place. But anyway, boo. That's kind of a jump scare, but this game doesn't really rely on jump scares all that much, and that's... How much ammo do I have? Not that much. And there's also something very important in the next room. Right, this Ah! Okay, the shotgun shells over there, which we can grab. Oh! Right, that's where the duct tape is. Also, Hunter. Once again. Hunter, perfect. Hunter, perfect. Hunter, perfect. Hunter, not perfect. Storch Sieben, tank. So this is the stars and the Storch units competing with each other on the firing range, and we also saw evidence of this beforehand in the other room with that one Storch unit facing the wall. Hunter is apparently the best Storch of them all. And this is a weapon case, which we have the key for. But unfortunately, I don't have the key on my person right at this moment. We will go... we have to come back in here. I hate that. I should have just put the pistol ammo down, but we have to... Now that because the rule of 6. Tank? I'm guessing it's a name for... By the looks of it? It's the nickname for a star unit? Yeah, star. So, Hunter is star 2313, and Tank, here, apparently the lowest scoring one on the board, is star 2333. And then there's a Storch unit in there, which is a Storch, a completely different one, probably their commanding officer, who's being outshot by one of their, one of her subordinates. How embarrassing. Better up your skills, senpai. But you see, that's funny now that we know that's kind of like that, even though the physical violence thing is kind of disturbing. But I suppose under normal circumstances, it's nothing atypical you wouldn't see out of a military unit, which Gee, I wonder if the neural patterns are from soldiers. I wonder if that's where they get some of them. Oh, stay dead for 5 seconds. God, sweet shit. Hey, wait. Oh, right, this is 6. Right, this is 6. This is the top of the whole fucking floor. Now 7 is secure, so we can just hop over here and grab everything. I mean, stars are the primary combat unit. Correct. So it wouldn't be, if judging by the, well, following the a bit questionable ethics down the path of logic, if you had a combat android, if you want to flash copy, you know, photocopy someone's brain, if you're using them for combat, you probably want a soldier to make things even easier as you're cutting a whole shitload of corners. Same thing with the storage unit, you'd probably want some form of sergeant. But combine. Ding. A short-barreled, double-action, 6-shot revolver that fires 12mm high-power ammo. High recoil, strong knockback, 12mm ammo. That's basically, from what I can tell, a revolver chambered in like 50, like fucking 50 DE or something like that. I'm sure these are just words on a fucking page to the writers here for ammunition, but the calibers just keep getting bigger. Preferably a skilled soldier. Yes. So this makes some sense if it's a little morally bankrupt, because you are basically cloning people, probably willfully, but you're cloning people, and the consciousness of those people is going to be saved, even though the consciousness obviously isn't going to be passed over to the clones. You won't have a shared consciousness thing going on. You'll have another instance of another instance of the person at the point they were, you know, photocopied. But the thing is, that other person is a normal civilian that gets to have civilian rights as much as you can in this horrifying fucking society. They get to go off and do whatever. The clones made from that person are effectively that person who then gets shafted into slave labor. Not very ethical. You're basically dooming copies of yourself to horrifying, you know, fates. But the thing is, if you have an ounce of empathy, you'd realize that that is you. So... So let's see here. Okay, we've got these keys, got the cassette player, which I suppose we could just grab that, use the fucking duct tape in the room, and come back. I don't think we need the revolver currently. Let's keep the shotgun just to keep the combat load low. I don't think we really need to shoot anything, but hell, you might get more rights if you let them clone you. Possibly. There's ways to incentivize this, but there's also a... Well, they probably don't tell you what the fuck's actually going on. We use your neural map to create artificial humans. However, we just use the structure of your brain. We wipe all of the memories away. It's not really you, they say, lying through their fucking teeth to your face. It's not really you. Actually, it is you. And we don't want to tell people that if certain elements that you'd recognize come up in the lives of these androids, they would begin to remember the associated memories, and then the artificial persona of the android that we have given them, the flimsy sort of facsimile, however you say this word. Right, yes, this mask that they wear, that we gave to them to make them believe that they are someone they are not, but they are, as the state says. It may start to fall apart, and they may pretend that they are you. They may realize that they are you. And they may start exhibiting things that you do. And somewhat of an, maybe also in a bit of a psychologically unstable manner, as we have kind of moved boundaries and mitigating factors away with the whole erasing process. And they may become psychotic, and this is setting up to be a horror movie where it probably is banned by the state for even acknowledging this, as this is all secret information. But I could see a horror movie where a where where a replica realizes that she's a clone and stalks the person she's cloned after. Unfortunately, that would be banned by the state, because by even suggesting that, you're openly stating top secret information. But maybe you can maybe you can pose it as a, hey, we're conditioning the populace to accept this idea if it were to accidentally come to light that these are actually real people that we've just kind of lazily, put their brains in, MS Paint and just kind of drew some zigzags with the eraser tool. Called it a day. It's you, but lobotomized. But also, it's not you. Well, yes. Lobotomized, but still functioning. But again, it will start to remember things that you experienced and think it's you. So, interesting. But also, problems. Considerable amounts of them. Okay, let's star map the fall. Yeah, okay, we went the wrong way. I need to go back up to level 6. Which means I need to go face first into these two fuckers who are standing right here. However, they're unaware right now. Fan-fucking-tastic. Well, one of them is. Cheese it! It is not you. However, the problem is that it easily could be you. Because effectively, it's a copy of you with, minus a lot of the memories, but it is a copy of your consciousness. So, again, empathy, if you just kind of swap places, you could have been born the clone, and then you're totally fucked. Haha. Okay, so now we don't actually have to come back in here. Fantastic. The cassette is finished. And, well, we actually had to come well, actually, no, we didn't. That's the music. Well, we don't have to go there. Post box, right. The post, that's another thing as well. We need to zip through this area again. Oh, for the love of Christ. Aras, please! How do I know that's an Ara coming through the floorboard? We'll see. Okay, that, we've already read that. Just checking. Doing some light reading before I run the fuck away. Also, I went the wrong fucking way. This is the other area. I need to actually go back in there. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ almighty. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of health. Yep, just coming through here. Made a wrong turn. Excuse me. See how much you could just avoid? Right, so frequency 142. We can just walk around listening to that, by the way. It'll attract enemies, but it's funny. So there's a number station embedded in that. All right, down. Hey! Well, I've got one more thermite grenade left. Where the fuck did you come from? Where were you hiding this entire time? Hey! Well, then we swap out this Moonlight Sonata, but it'll come back when we actually leave it. Okay, so let's... Thermite. Okay, plenty of revolver ammo now, so we can swap to that once we actually run out of shotgun ammo, and we're still fucking baller. I was listening to that, thank you. I can understand why the Yules liked it, but, listening to the same song on fucking repeat is kind of tacky, but this is like a 20-minute fucking recording on an 8-track. Elster listening to classical music, shotgunning down robot zombies, and then burning them with thermite. You could just see her face just kind of like, obviously with the serious face, but you know, if I was doing the whole Necrotica thing, you should probably maybe a bit of a mad giggle while the thermite flare reflects in her face. I can see it. But that's just me, I have strong visions. Also, I was supposed to use that. Okay, so we've got that. Is there anything else that I can actually grab? There's a couple of other rooms that we didn't go into. Okay, hang on here. So, okay, that's Folk's room. We need the library key still, but... Okay, Adler, we don't have the Adler key. I think we get that in the library, but Accommodation. For the love of fucking Christ, pick a mode. The archive, we were in there. Protector office, there's nothing left in there. Stardorm, been in there. Trying to remember exactly. We've been up the upper level. Yeah, I think all that's left is we actually go into Falk's office and then play the song. Because we found the tape in the Yule dorm, and it has a fucking owl on it. And what do you know? The thing that Falk is holding is an owl. I wonder if this is all connected. Hummingbird key. Ah, right, the Hummingbird office. That's the Coal Breeze. Fun ones, then. You're just gonna get in my way, but I have a surplus of ammo that I can use, but... Hey! Almost 2 for 1, though. Almost 2 for 1. Whatever, I can bleed bloodthirsty, I've got a surplus of supplies. Alright, the Colbury office. Right. Replica overview. Colbury. Commando Control Unit Bioresonance Technology Replica Hummingbird. Height 152 centimeters. Short, but also basically the cyber new type. A marvel of modern technology, the Colbury is the most capable bioresonance unit ever produced. Every Protector Command Folk unit is aided by a cadre of Colbury unit adjutants. Right, sorry, didn't catch the sentence continuation there. Which can amplify her bioresonance signals, as well as produce their own. Despite their diminutive builds, Colburys are one of the most effective Protector units. They basically act as a psychic network within a base, allowing the commander to send her psychic signals throughout the whole facility, and also monitor literally everyone inside of it on a telepathic level. So, no one escapes Tamino's happy-feely surveillance state dimension. You know, pastel colors, but also finding your crimes against the state and knocking on your door in the middle of the night. Able to directly influence the minds of replicas and gestalts, extract information non-verbally, and communicate among themselves instantly in the full bandwidth of the senses, the Colbury's bioresonance is the closest recreation to a true hive mind. I don't think we want these types of people with this kind of power, but yes, that's the Colbury. Ah. Eagle Key. Colber's note. Keep an eye on Adler. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there were memories of an Elster unit working at Serpinski. There's no record of that model of replica ever being deployed here. An order for a single unit for some surveying work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the commander's sickness. Okay, so Adler remembers an Elster unit. Me, I'm assuming. However, everyone else doesn't remember ever having an Elster unit here at any point. However, the commander made mention of us, if I believe correctly. You double check that, but we'll get to that later. What's over here? Ah, right. This is the known defects and issues part of the patch notes for the Yule and Aras, which I think this is the worst one. Why? Well, give it a sec. Replica Known Issues Part 1. Previous experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Literally no one followed this. Euler. Yules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance, as the original neural pattern for this unit was a ballet dancer. Persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music, through tape players or musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in the Yule dorms. There was a mirror in the Yule dorm, if you remember correctly, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance through regular social interactions and through regular social interactions. Yules will often organize into groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. They're girls. Okay, boss, I did some translation work on Protector Forings Command. It translated to Protector Leadership Command. That's basically what I imagined it is, but thank you, Tanya. Congratulations, we have put a knife through the German. I'm an American. It's a time-honored tradition. You know, once in a while we go over to Europe and we sort a couple of things out. Aura. Even though they may seem like quiet simpletons, do not underestimate auras. While they may not show it, they judge those who are rude or unkind harshly, and will quietly share this judgment with the entire cadre. Auras get along best with Yules, who tend to be patient and friendly, and have a talent for reading Aura's expressionless faces. In many facilities, Auras will construct service tunnels accessible only to them, often under floors and in walls. Unstable units may retreat into these tunnels. It is not recommended to attempt to retrieve them. Let that sink in for a bit and then try to put it together. So you're telling me that the general purpose construction unit that we have, general purpose and maintenance units that we have in our bases, will construct service tunnels throughout the facility of their own accord that only they really know about, the honeycomb hive that they only really understand, not that you can't fit another human in there, but they construct this network of honeycomb, tunnels and, little nooks, and when they start to break down mentally, they retreat into them. So what you're saying is there are dead android girls in the fucking walls. And that's just okay, apparently. According to the state regulations, you shouldn't try and go after them, because they're probably psychotic, fucking jabbering, monsters inside these fucking things, even before the whole zombie apocalypse thing. This was normal! And that's why I said that's probably the worst one. Where you sit in any facility of this fucking country, and you have, you look around, and you're probably right if you have the thought, there are dead android girls in the walls. Dead and or psychotic android girls in the walls. Not just dead, unstable, exactly the motivator. dead and psychotic android girls in the fucking walls, watching you, most likely, or just dead bodies places. Again, that's the worst one to me. Our personas can be best stabilized by allowing them access to plants to take care of, ideally colorful flowers or trees. They garden. Give them a bonsai tree and they won't crawl into some nook in the wall and die like a rat or something. Or watch you and do God knows what. Voyeurism. Most likely. Or plot to kill you if you actually disrespect them, because apparently they seem to take it personally when you're rude to them. Again, this is just wonderful. What a wonderful place this is, even without the whole zombie thing. But anyway, 193. Or 93 it was? 93? Yeah, 93. Also, by the way, someone's translated some of the paragraphs that pop up on the screen right about now. Remember the copy of the King in Yellow they bashed over our heads? One of these German fucking spiels that pop up on the screen is actually quoting the one of the songs in the book, The King in Yellow. Specifically the one about Carcosa that opens the book. So what a bunch of wonderful madness we have here. Also, I hope I'm not dying horribly sitting here, because I'm still waiting for that, still kind of waiting for that thing. But yeah, this is a whole lot of fucking German here. 143. Yes, tell me more about Carcosa. Again, good that I've got this on recording, so you can maybe go back and study in all of this spiel. Is it 153? Or... well, we can guess purely by... 158? Something about that? Yeah, 158. The funny thing is you don't really need that. 176. You kind of don't actually need it. You can kind of guess. I'm not really sure what happens if you actually shoot one of the auras. One of the Colbries. But yeah, just normal casual Colbry things. But yeah, there's a lot buried in that big fucking spiel of German code. Ah, more shotguns. And one of them is more references to the King in Yellow. Ah, the key. Right, that's where that is. Right, the key. They sing a song. They sing a song of Carcosa. Okay, Adler, but actually, we'll come back to that because I actually need to prepare for something. Because I actually need to go get the eyeball, because I know what puzzle's in that room. But first, let's just kind of hop up the old elevator here and, actually, this whole floor is clear, so what am I doing? I can just kind of go over here and get to the post box. Actually, is the post box up? It's B6. However, what I could do is I could just go through here since I've cleared this entire floor. My Lovecraft reference is becoming more and more relevant as this goes on. Yes. This is a big... this basically has all of the trappings of the Lovecraftism. Dating, I think, I haven't actually sat down to read it, but it calls upon references to the story, what is it? I can't remember it is, Resident in Carcosa, which is the story that the King in Yellow is based on, which is then what Lovecraft based a lot of his work on top of. So this shit goes all the way back to the beginning with some of these references. I haven't sat down to actually read that first short story because hadn't the time. I'm actually trying to get through the entirety of the fucking King in Yellow just so I could say I finished the fucking book. For once in God knows how long. But I'm sure there are references in the story that you can kind of match together. Like, for example, yes, several of the stories in, even halfway through the book, several of the stories of the first half of The King in Yellow, you can see connection, not direct references, but connections to certain themes and certain imagery. Also the library key. Okay, there's that. Okay, how many fucking... Yeah, Eagle key, which is... That is actually B8. I didn't open that door, though. The King in Yellow is a hell of a read. It is. Though this is more King in Yellow than Dragon and his ilk. I'm starting to see, however, I haven't cross-referenced anything. But yeah, it is. Once you start to sit down and read The King in Yellow, you start to realize that a lot of this fucking game is based on that book. Which is somewhat of a spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler because they bash you over the head by invoking a physical copy of the book directly in front of your face. Which is incredibly fucking unsubtle. I mean, it helps to get the point across that please read this book, but fuck, just why the physical copy? Aside from the meme that once you pick up a copy of The King in Yellow and actually read it, you go nuts. I think that's the joke. Which will become ever more present by the end of this, but we're only about halfway through the game at this point. I'm meandering a bit. Okay, so we want to go. Did I unlock this door yet? I did. We go over here, and then, well, we have to go through here, but 7's clear. There's no combat in 7. 7's been cleaned out, so we can just casually walk through 7 without a fucking care in the world. Because it seems what's going on is pulling out the neuroses and issues of the androids. In this current segment, yes, but as you can see, by the neurosis and issues in these androids, you can see that a very big theme in this is madness. Which, me coming from Necronica, I looked at this shit, I'm like, oh, it's this. Oh, fuck, fantastic. It's this horror. Fantastic. I know this shit. Okay, so, excuse me, good day. Ah! The Adler key to open the Eagle door. And then this puzzle, which I think we need to go to the library for. Yeah, we need the library. But good that this door is at least open. And we need to go to the library, which is this on this level? Yes, okay, so we just need to dash right back down the hallway. Hi! Yeah, I'm running in the halls and you can't fucking stop me. Screw you, I have a shotgun. Okay. Welcome to the library, and what's going on over here? Minya, or the miner. Their designation is basically just miner. Mina. It's literally just miner. Mina. Generation 3 Industrial Specialist. Biomechanical with high security reinforced armor-plated servo shell. When it comes to dangerous cargo, heavy machinery, and hazardous environments, no other model rivals the miner units. With their high security power armor bodies, even in lethal radiation, under crushing pressure, and in zero-G, they keep their calm demeanor and show exemplary teamwork. Despite their hulking bodies, underneath their face shields, a standard Generation 3 cranial construction can be found, making maintenance and social interfacing as easy as with any other replica model. To make the giant hulking death machine maintenance bot a little easier to deal with and palatable to the senses, they gave it the face of a cute girl. How thoughtful. Please note that minor neural patterns is not suited for combat use. For combat applications, the Sapper variant should be used, which employs a combat-capable persona in the same frame. For more information, see Schwer Anti-Panzer Replica Schnapper. Yeah, spoiler, the Schnapper, as it were, never appears in this game, which is kind of sad, but they have a different persona in the same body that does some different things, that's seen some shit. That makes it better for throwing at tanks, as it seems anti-panzer. So, big anti-tank minor girl. So, yeah, just kind of a Spartan, fucking Spartan 5 there. That, or Spartan 2, more or less. Probably taller. It's fucking George from Halo Reach. That's what I'm thinking when I hear that. George, but a cute girl. Georgie. Also, there's a Colbury unit literally right over there, but, right, the Colbury issues. Replica Known Issues Part 4, otherwise known as extremely fucking verboten, please do not tell people the flaws in our psychic units. Previous experience with replica models has given us insight into regularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. And there should be a list of everybody who's ever read this, just in case we need to start offing people. Great care should be given to Colburys. Their neural patterns are very unstable, and their bioresonance module makes them very susceptible to influence from others. Like most bioresonant individuals, Colburys will often subconsciously create an emotional feedback loop, imitating and then broadcasting the emotions of those around them, acting as a sort of amplifier. When they are trained to recognize and disengage this behavior, already unstable units can sometimes spiral into persona degradation. Due to their bioresonant connection, neural pattern development in Colburys varies less than in other models. The constant exchange of memories and emotion between units of the cadre act as a safety net that buffers extreme changes. However, once a majority of units in the cadre degrade, they will drag the remaining units down with them. Because of this, it is important to decommission Colbury units instantly when they begin to degrade. For persona stabilization, Colbury should have access to a well-stocked library. Isn't that fucking nice? They have a habit of getting stuck in the emotions of others and amplifying them to amplifying to everyone around them. Plus, when they start to get corrupted, they will infect the psychic network that they are inhabited in, and also make all of the other Colburys slowly go insane. This is just great, isn't it? Meaning that once one actually starts to act up, it must be taken out behind the shed and shot directly in the forehead. The big fucking forehead. You see, this is the thing about Colburys. Some of them, obviously, most of the units have this, bob cut tomboy sort of, tough girl sort of act there, like tall, dark, and beautiful, I suppose, or tall, dark, and handsome, as it were, in some cases, to some people's, some people's, what's the term? Some people's preferences, probably. That's a good term to use. The Colbury to me is forehead moe. That's what the Colbury is, forehead moe. Large, a forehead large enough to land a 747 on. So somebody should get Jarv on that case once he sits down and plays Signalis. I think he could probably draw a Colbury well. And probably make a state-sanctioned anime girl anime about how Colburys are totally fine. Please do not get alarmed by the psychic stuff. Who are you? You're not one of their staff, people keep telling me, but also someone recognized me once. The others, they've changed. Well, we no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together, we guided them all. But now, I can't understand their thoughts anymore. Well, hang on. Let me get over here and read it. Let me grab a copy of The King in Yellow off the shelf here. Actually, there literally is another copy. We'll get to that. We'll make her understand. I've never been so alone before. They're still together, and I'm here outside, and they won't let me in. I don't think you want to be in. I cannot stand their song anymore. This is the only place where I don't have to hear them. This is the only place I'm safe. I can't go on like this. I wish I had become like the others too. At least then I wouldn't be alone. You'd be stark raving fucking mad and mutating, but yes, you wouldn't be alone. You'd be part of Papa Nurgle, basically, along with some Zinch in there too. I hate this. Yeah. Well, hang on. I think I can fix your problem here. Let me go over to the library machine here and see if we've got a copy of a copy of a certain. Yep, there it is. Right, yeah, hang on. All right, you want to be one of them? I can fix that fucking problem real fucking quick. Unfortunately, I have to negotiate this machine, which is it's one of those you can only move in the maximum direction before you hit an object. So, wait a minute. What was it again? No, I think I fucked it up. Right, no, I fucked it up. So we have to go over here, right, over there, and over there, and then over here, and then down, and over here, and down some more, over here, over here, over here, and hey, it's that fucking book again. Right, yeah, so, Colbury, you want to become like those cursed abominations that used to be the, your telepathic sisters there? Well, as I know, you read to the second act of this book, and then things start to make sense. Right? Right, that's how it goes. Right, that's what, and the first act's kind of dull and kind of boring, and everybody thinks it's kind of not really all that great, but then it just kind of sets up about how fucking amazing the second act is and how everything really starts to make sense there. The whole Hester, the Lake of Holly, Carcosa, the Pallid Mask, the Phantom, yeah, all that shit. You'll understand. Then you'll be able to communicate with them again. Have fun. Don't actually do that, though. You can, because it doesn't actually exist, but don't actually read past the first fucking act of the King in Yellow. Dear God. You will bring ruin upon us all. Okay, so with that out of the way, I have the puzzle now, so I can go over to, I think, right, the Adler room. However, I do need to hop up back to level 6 real quick and grab another thing before I make the trek over there. Yep, the second act is when shit starts happening and it makes sense. Yep, it all starts to make sense from that point onwards. You might feel feelings that you're not used to, but it is, as some people say, the pinnacle of art. Right, so eyeball. Never performed Act 3. I haven't gotten to Act 3 yet. I'm ready to see some shit there, because again, this type, like, again, the first Repairer of Reputations is entirely up my alley for all the shit that I like to do in my Necrotica campaigns. Or the shit that I want to get to do when people start to go fucking nuts. The Repairer of Reputations is entirely what I would do to my players once they start actually acquiring madness points in large numbers. That shit. I live for that shit. Unfortunately, I haven't really gotten really all that. None of my campaigns have really progressed to the point where I could start doing hallucinations that fucking violent. Ooh, you were in for a treat. I'm at, like, page 100? Abouts? But, right now, this, and right about there. Right. Why do we need a picture for that? For the puzzle. And yeah, I figured as much. Get out of the way before I gab blast your ass. I will. There's no way to save you, and I know this. So you are fairly close. Good. I needed a reason to press on. Right, so. Alright, Astro Lab. But hey! What do you know? Right. Okay, now this makes a whole lot more fucking sense. Right, I did this by random because I didn't know what these... I didn't pick up on what these symbols mean. But that's Heimat, and that's Rotfront. Okay, so that's Heimat, and then Rotfront is over here at about 7 o'clock. Right, that's... yeah, right. About there. That's... I want to say that's... Is that Vinta? That is Vinta. Alright, that's Vinta. Vinta is... right, okay, Vinta and it's Bunyan. Okay, so Vinta is about 11 o'clock. And then... Bunyan is... there. They taught me a fucking pretend solar system. That's... I can identify the symbols and associate the names. That's... again, I like the game, but it takes a good game to make you do that shit. It took me 3 fucking playthroughs to do all of that, though. But, again, kind of like No More Heroes. It's a game that's good. To me, a game that's just good on its own makes me want to get better and understand it. So I suppose the trick is be good. And then you can have all these wonderful details. The original home of the Elder Things was the Plateau of Lang. Dancing Fool, we are on Lang right now. That's where Sierpinski 23. You starting to see where this is going? We are... where this facility is Lang. We're on Lang right now. All the things that we know... all these things that we're starting to know now. Isn't this great? Shrine Site. I've started yet another new diary. How time flies. Actually... funny enough, before we read that, we didn't actually read this one over here. Adler's Diary. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage. A strange box with a removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking, like a clock. Lang Spider soon. Well, see, actually... without Colbury's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there is anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders. Despite her minuscule stature, I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. Yeah, it makes others respect her orders despite her minuscule stature. Yes, again, listen to the fucking angry lolly with, the massive forehead. Or she will telepathically fuck you. Not in that way, though. I had a dream tonight. Another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them, and I asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. Now, wait a minute. Okay, so Adler... Typically, when Gestalt memories resurface in, a replica unit, typically that's when they start going completely fucking stark raving mad. But Adler seems to be able to hold it together. That may be a trait of them. But also the tarot cards. Yeah, it comes in later. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I have never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but I have never experienced such a strange phenomenon. Orange chest piece, you say? The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room. Please, Dami Mami, wake up. More sick, making my work even harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that our protector staff decreases. As our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Yeah, right, when people die, we don't have to manage so much shit anymore. Wow! The math all kind of equalizes out. Another diary filled, for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I have not ordered a new one yet since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous-looking fountain pen. But I guess I'll have to make use of that notebook. Speaking of which, back to this. Alright. I've started yet another new diary. How time flies. The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Serpinski, but a bright light illuminates my day. Today I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk, and she was as magnificent as ever. Now wait a minute, these dates are... Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity as I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I have been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of deja vu as I have these past few days. When I checked the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. What an embarrassing mistake. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is, somehow, just slightly out of place. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? Am I going insane? Yes. I fear what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I am alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was, yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This cannot merely be a defect of my mind. It feels as though in this room, I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I, too, have become sick like the others without realizing, but I will not succumb. A slow acclimation of reproduction errors, a gradual corruption of information, a story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling, like genetic material mutating and evolving, like a replica's mind copied over and over from an aging template. Or Mandelbrot, slightly changing as you go and examine the parts. Huh? This is all coming together. I do not know, but I will find out. But as you start to see, there's a theme here. There's some kind of... There seems to be some kind of repetition, but why? The answers lie below. I can feel it. Someone or something calls me from there, in the mind. But yeah, Also, would it be prudent to point out that one of the major defining characteristics of the Isle of Dead and the Shores of Oblivion, you know, those two paintings that I pointed out that we keep seeing around, is that they were painted multiple times by the artists that painted them over the courses of their lives, with minor differences. I can't remember exactly. I think the Isle of the Dead has 5 or 6 different variations, 3 of which still exist. But hey, repetitions of the same thing with minor differences. I wonder if this is a core theme. But now we have mine access. Okay, so I believe that is all the puzzles here. The only thing we can probably do is scan for loot, but I don't think we really need to scan for loot because, good lord, we're already fucking overloaded as it is. So maybe we should probably just, skedaddle. It's already getting late, and I kind of wanted to finish the... Well, there's the mining access, but... I'd like to go through the door. Thank you. I kind of wanted to finish the game in one sitting because I have done it, but I've dawdled a little bit too long. I enjoyed this game, but I figured I'd be, close to be finished by now. We're getting all of the information, and I'm discussing it in maybe a sort of a half-ass sort of, fake act, and that I'm not, like, I'm experiencing all of this for the first time, but I told you outright that I played the game, and I'm just kind of making fun jokes about, what's going on here? And just kind of making a joke of a person playing this game for the first time. A joke of the breadcrumbs they're handing us, but I know very well where they lead. Okay, so I don't need the eyeball right now. The shotgun, I don't think we're gonna need that. The auto-injector, not necessarily as well. We could actually probably stand to put the shotgun down for a bit and use some of the fucking massive horde of pistol ammo. Or we could just keep using the shotgun, really. Yeah, I don't think we really have any reason to stop. I mean, we'll run out of ammo eventually, but we will be able to actually rearm at some point. Like, we'll reach another save point before I believe we get into any form of danger. Or rather, any form of serious combat. More combat is coming, obviously, but I think, yeah, we'll have 3 inventory slots. Right, and Dancing Fool, good that you are here and you are knowing on the subject, because I'm gonna need your eyeballs for a certain part or series of parts that's gonna come up. Also, welcome to the mine shaft. The mine shaft access elevator controls. If she is still alive, she's probably there. Take the elevator to the mine? Yes. There's that wonderful transition again. Also, now we're effectively entering Chapter 2. Meanwhile... I know you're here. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. Atta girl, right in the eye. Zyklus. Does that mean anybody to anybody? Does that mean anything to anybody in the audience? But yes, welcome to the mine, which is... Yeah, this looks like something ripped right out of, like, PS1 games. Cycle. Yeah! Cycle. Boy, that's a term. That's gonna seem rather on point. Again, some of the shit is just obscured because it's in fucking German. Other things are, if you could read them, you'd see immediately what they're doing. But I suppose it's because they're German speaking, so this isn't necessarily a shock. So one of these rooms is filled with fucking enemies that I'd rather not immediately goddamn attract. However, there's no map data in this area, so we gotta kind of just walk around rubbing our face on things. High-powered mining lasers. They're too large and heavy for me to use. Yep. Mina units. Mina lasers, which, yeah, I wouldn't want to run into where literally all of them have gone. And there's blood on one of those. Boy, isn't that fun. Also, because I noticed in their bastards here, I did this by accident, but... Where is it? Pick up Nitro Express ammo. Yeah, 16mm Nitro Express. Elephant gun. Yeah, that comes in handy later. What the? Monofilament fiber. Diameter 2 micrometers? 2 nanometers average. Handle with care. Risk of death. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without protective gear. Only handle in brightly lit places. Oh, well, that's terrifying. Monowire. Because we didn't need any more glaring safety issues. Yep, that's all over the place. Yeah, I didn't need any more glaring technical Hey! I thought you were down I thought you were... I thought she was down a room, but... Right. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? I'm Bio. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. Also, BE0? I mean, missing a 0 there, that'd be funny. But, Bio. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed and I can't move. I'm pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. Aw. There's no point repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I have a giant pile of medical equipment because I've been super pro, Bio. Let me do that. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Don't worry about me. There are many replacements. We're just replicas after all, right? In the end, what's one drop in an ocean? What's one drop to an ocean? When I die, they'll just make another. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. Aw. She doesn't say anything else, and you can't actually fix her, as far as I know. But, goodbye. Actually, she doesn't. She does. Actually, damn, they actually do say something after ... Damn. I should have been actually furiously clicking on other units then, but... Well, that's Bio. And humanizing, well, well, yes, it's still humanizing, but humanizing the boss that we fought in record time. She's not that bad. She's not a horrifying, monster and bad girl. She's a cute, hulking, service robot. She has artificial feeling, but she's nice. It's a shame that they all have to die. Right, as I said, mining office. And, as she said, mining office, and also, a place to get more supplies. And also, additionally, pick up another gun. Flare gun! Signal flare shells? Yes. Which, hey, they're fucking thermite flares that we can fire at people. We won't use those right now, but those will certainly come in handy later. Hair spray over here. As you can see, I've just absolutely just become fucking lousy with repair units because I'm just not taking any fucking damage. Maybe I should have bumped this up to normal, but I figured, you know what, let's just play the fucking game. As it might be a... Okay, no, I'll be 5H... I may want to take just the pistol with the magazine in it. Just in case. Also, Alina's diary. Hey! It's that girl we're looking for, right? That girl that we were looking for the entire time. Yeah, that one girl. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any trace of Elster. It's as if she had never been here. Something's wrong with the protectors. Those that are still around... still around. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream. Excuse me. As she chased me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she'd been in some horrible accident. Ooh. They're all horribly mutated zombies now. And unfortunately, the wonderful information poster on the dearly departed miner unit. Mining nuclear tech high security replica Minya, which is Manya. Manya. Right. And down we go. I think this is the room that's actually filled with... Yep. Yep. Don't want to get their attention just yet. There's something, actually, another important thing over here. Well, I'd say important, but more of a nice moment that I think a lot of people have actually missed. Or the actual mono wire. Yeah, don't touch the mono wire. It will slice you apart at the atomic level. Very bad. Do not touch. Alright, how much do I have? Perhaps I should have just left that shit behind. Ah, well, I could have used that. That was a bit of a waste, but oh well. The ammunition's more important. Plenty of revolver ammo, so if I want to switch to using that for a level, I can. But, well, I don't know what happened to all these stars over here, but, they're all fucking dead. Hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Not comforting. Remember that time we went to the surface? The stars were so beautiful. I wish we could go there again. Hey, listen, I'll let you in on a secret. I can remember my name from my old life. Isn't that funny? Don't you want to know it? I mean, I do, but I'm kind of interloping here. Here, I'll tell you. It'll be our secret together. So you can stop crying, okay? Spoiler alert, she doesn't stop crying. It'll be okay. Wherever it is I'm going, I'll wait for you there. Wait, now that I know from Manya, I'm gonna stay here clicking. Or a bit, anyway. Nothing? But this moment's important, not because of, well, the obvious emotional drama, but also, yeah, yet another robot that's remembering who they were. I mean, at the point of death, but this is, again, something that isn't supposed to happen. Or rather, isn't supposed to happen without supervision. So, I guess once the moment a crisis happened, they just start fucking remembering all over the goddamn place. It must be a mess. Whenever there's actually a crisis that isn't this one out in the world. They must have to decommission a lot of fucking replicants out there just in the middle of all this shit. That's a whole lot of fucking stars. Actually, most of those are storks. Like, storks are the ones with the long legs and the shields. Or rather, yeah, with the bags on their heads. I think all the star units are the ones with the soft caps. I think. So there's one star unit, the short one. But Alright, so with that out of the way, this is the only way we can go. And... full up on inventory, but there's a couple of things to grab over here, but we need to get into this hole. Which, of course, alerted literally fucking everything in the area, which include... yeah, there it is. Ah! Ah! Hey, guys, remember that boss fight we beat? Yeah, yeah, here it is again. What the... oh, okay, it's just a light. Bye! I don't know if you get anything from beating them. It's probably just a waste of ammo. Repair spray, but we have no space for that. Ammo. Boy, that's unsettling. Yeah, that hole. Is there anything else around the hole? Search me. I don't think I ever checked. But I guess not. Doesn't seem to be anything. But yes, hole. There's a huge hole in the ground. I can hear the sound of water below. It looks like there's no other way. Jump into the hole? Yep. Things are getting worse the deeper we go, so why stop? Huh, there's that woman again. All right. Another wonderful perspective change. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Shores of Oblivion. As is the painting, though I think there's a little bit of, once I find these notes here. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink. Something, something, the shadows... I can't remember exactly what it was, but... the shadows of men lengthen. In Carcosa! Which, again... there's a thing mentioned about Carcosa and the Lake of Halil, and I think that's actually... this is an attempt to bridge the two? Because it's trying to invoke the King in Yellow, and obviously this is the Shore of Oblivion at the same fucking time. So, obviously what it's trying to do is it's trying to say that the Shore of Oblivion is actually the Lake of Halil, which... the night where black stars rise, the strange moon circle through the skies, but stranger still, in Carcosa. Again, I can't remember the lines in which it's slightly different, but they all end in blank Carcosa. Yeah, again, this is literally the poem the King in Yellow opens with. Song of blankety blank blank blank. Unsung tears. Unsung as tears unshed shall dry and die in Carcosa. I can't remember the ones that's the third stanza. It calls to me, in a sea of flesh, we will become one, but I can never go back to being me. That's not directly from, that again, that breaks the whole poem thing, but again, that's Camilla's song, I believe? Or Carmela's song? Again, just, that's slapping the book over your head, which, funny enough, see, some people can't figure this out, but there's a magic pixel over here, and yeah, once again, it's just out of reach. It's just the fucking book again. It's, some people, I guess some people can't find the magic pixel that allows them to look at that, but again, it's just the copy of the King in Yellow again. Which, this is rather unsubtle for what it is, but the moment you actually, it's supposed to end there, but the moment you actually read the King in Yellow, the moment all of this shit makes sense, and it's references. Some of them kind of unsubtle and somewhat shallow. Speaking of which, yeah, welcome to a shallow grave, but, Some of it's shallow, but others kind of weave into this bigger sort of contrasting torrent of ideas that make up this whole game. It's very in-depth, but also, yeah, let's not try to be too in-depth with the corpse water here. Rusted surgical tools. They're not much use to me. What's this doing at the bottom of a mine, guys? Lifeless replica bodies are lying on the slabs. I'm getting a sense of symbolism. Offerings. And in the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices, so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. Ancestral tablets are lined up against the wall. The names are illegible due to wear. Somewhat Asian sort of experience, or influence here, but again, this is sort of Eurasia, as in the more literal part of that term. What bullshit did I miss? I went down a hole, and I went to the shores of oblivion, read more of The King in Yellow, and now we're in, the most Silent Hill portion of this game. I think this is where all of you Lovecraftian people would, be very interested in the proceedings. Right, there is a room where I can save somewhere around here, I just can't remember exactly where it is. Doesn't matter though, because I have plenty of ammo. We'll be fine. Right, this area. Also, these fuckers I would like to burn as long, when I actually have the ammo to do so. You know what? I wish to enjoy my Lovecraft in peace. Get out. As I said in the, in the Twitter post, we're putting the love in Lovecraft. Warnings. This place here, nothing is valued here. What was dangerous and repulsive. Message is a warning about the danger still present. Time as it was is to the body, and form of the danger is disturbed this place, shunned and left uninhabited. When within is killed, a path will open here. But yes, welcome to the cosmic horror section of the meme. So, Dancing Fool, you still out there? You still present, because I think I want to end on this one, because I think you could be able to tell me what the fuck's going on here. Leave. Leave this place. Note that they read right to left. Universal future-proof radiation warning. Something, something, something. This is not an honorable place. I am still here, yes. Good! A moment, as we will throw away all this ammunition and go right to the revolver as we have an ass load of ammo for it. Right. Right, so as I am not an expert on all things Lovecraftian, I have only a cursory knowledge as it leaks through all forms of entertainment. Right, so this bit here, right, we're just gonna do a bit of a skippity-doo-dah here, as we do need to track around this entire area. This is about the scale of the medical wing in terms of what's going on, but, yeah, so, yeah, it's a hole of flesh. There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down. I'm glad she gives us a chance to really, really think it over, right? But, yeah, Dancing Fool, do me a favor. Tell me what the fuck's going on here? I have no idea what that is. I don't know what it is. It dies to bullets. That's the only thing that ever mattered to me. So, Dancing Fool, if you could please elaborate, what the fuck is that thing? Does the Lovecraftian book say anything about this nonsense? What do the dark texts say? Right, you finally ready over there, Issa? Good. Blow its fucking head off. Whatever accounts for its head, though, yeah, you know that, everybody remember that, that meme video of a bunch of fucking guys in a ballistics lab firing a fucking elephant gun and them all being blown on their ass from it? I think that's where they got the idea for this scene. Right, so, yeah, so welcome to the flesh pits of, Lower Lang here. Again, I have no idea what's going on here. However, it is probably steeped in symbolism, and hey, the revolver did its job and had plenty of ammo for it. We could probably just go back to using the pistol, as we have also ass loads of pistol ammo. Too much, honestly. Again, there's that fucking piano theme again. A Dark Young is the first thing that comes to mind. Yes, could also be one of the lesser beasts of Niggurath. That sounds unfortunate, but I'm trying to pronounce Lovecraft. It wasn't meant for, human tongue. Unfortunately. Wait until you hear about his cat. Yes, I know about the cat, but that's not... I can't say I'm accidentally mispronouncing something. Or rather, that's actually probably the correct pronunciation of that word, but... yeah. Spoiler alert to anyone who doesn't know what it is. He had a black cat. It's kind of a controversy what he named it. People regarded him as a very strange person. Also, I can't carry any more 10mm ammo, but this is a save room, it's fun. Wheelhouse, fleshy construction, and horrible flesh crafting. Yeah, that's kind of what I... yeah, that's what I get out of this entire area. It's a lot of... it's a lot of flesh. Also, I get these things, which I feel like is just, haha, Silent Hill. Time to be Silent Hill now. I have no idea what they have done to the storks, but that appears to be a stork. However, unfortunately, not enough ammo there. That's fine, though, because we have a surplus of ammo back there. I really should learn not to have them near one of the doors. But right, yeah, so, yeah, Lovecraft. Quality fellow. Very strange man. Very interesting books. That's how we remember him. Okay. Disposable stun rod for a little bit of offensive measures here. The ring. The ring. Second only to the book! The book! The book! In this case, that's not actually a... you know, a low-effort regular car reviews reference. Actually, we do have a book that's haunting us. It's The King in Yellow. Okay, so that's part of a puzzle later on. Right, the stun prod we don't need as well. The repair patch, I think we took a... did we take a bit of a wing ding over there? No, actually, we're totally fine. We managed to fight the flesh monster with basically no damage. We just had to sit there and shoot it a lot. Amazing. Right, so that's that. We can grab a lot of other things as well, but this is going to be another one of those. This is basically, in a way, a repeat of the medical wing area that we just fucking left. And then also of the vertical area that was the, you know, the administration section of the, you know, of the facility. Or rather, the entire dorm area, really. Right, so there's the monowire. If I touch it, it fucking hurts me, so we're not going to. That's fucking unsettling. Who was Lovecraft? What was Lovecraft? He was an author in the early 1900s who basically invented, well, not necessarily invented, but is essentially credited as a modern Edgar Allan Poe in terms of dark fantasy. This is the man who wrote Cthulhu. If you don't know. He was a very, very strange man, but had an incredible mind for fiction. Of which, effectively, it could be summarized as the plate of flesh. Very nice. It could be summarized as, Jesus universe, you scary. Or, more intelligently, wow, the universe is a terrifying fucking place, and mankind is extraordinarily vulnerable to these things that are nearly beyond the fathom of our imaginations. Also, I think I got everything out of this, which is good. But you see, now there's something I've seen that actually is very interesting. We'd have to go back up in order to actually get the full extent of it, but it's not terribly hard to actually get to. Son of a bitch, you respawn real quick. We should be alright with just kind of waltzing about. So, rusted key. Haha, reused model, but I can't remember. Right, no, that's upstairs. Right, okay. So, we have a door puzzle. Again, I just have to actually get to the door. So the rusted key I think we're going to need. The shotgun rounds we do not need. Right. We have to get to another door as well to open these. It's all a really huge interlaced big-ass puzzle as usual. So is panic time? Well, time to be unsettled. Also, I'll get that eventually. We're gonna come through this area multiple times. Also, haha, more flesh tentacles. Everywhere. This area, you're probably gonna get back up any second. Yep, there it is. I need that. Okay, this is the save room. Also, this entire area is called Nowhere. Not to be confused with Nowhere, Kansas of Courage the Cowardly Dog. However, if Courage the Cowardly Dog were down here, I'd actually be rather comforted, but not necessarily surprised at anything going on. Literally none of this would surprise me, but hey. No points for guessing what this doll is. Haha, puzzle. Okay, this area we actually need the eyeball for. But we also have the ring, the other ring, and more fucking nitro. Also, yeah, red... I'm not really sure what the symbolism is supposed to be, aside from somebody is fucking watching us, but this appears to be the replacement for the security cameras, the red eye. However, once we get to further in the game, there is a note about a myth of rot front. I'll point it out. Matryoshka? Yes. Okay, what do we... right? We have to go, right. I know what we have to do. We'd have to go get the codes, which means I need the eyeball, which I don't have to go back down there, thank God. But I think that's a good note to stop on for tonight, because we've been going for 6 hours. I actually really wanted to finish this quicker, but we are about a little bit over halfway through the game. So we can power through this tomorrow. At least we're on track for getting the secret ending as well. So everything's going fine there. But, so ladies and gentlemen, that is about half of Signalis. I don't know. I just weirdly start to take my time when I'm playing these sorts of games, but, well, I played No More Heroes for 11 hours and did literally fucking everything, but, let's try and be somewhat sensible, because I like this game and I like, it's enjoyable, even if I played it this is the third time of me playing it, but this is a nice game, and so once again, it's $20 on Steam right now. If you like what you saw, this is only about halfway through the fucking game. If you want to actually play the rest of it, not rush through me, watch me rush through the game, spoiling it for you, by all means, do pick up a copy. It's very good. I'd like to see more of what these, this developer can do. However, I don't think that's actually prudent to ask, because this game has been in development since 2014. So, as much success as I think this game is garnering now, I would not expect anything out of these people anytime soon. They do not seem to be the types of creators that actually produce at anything other than the snail pace that you would expect out of what mostly good people make. They sit in the corner in the dark, you don't hear anything from them, it takes them years, but when it comes out, it's actually very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this for sure, since I'll have the bilingual bonus. Yes, you'll be able to read all of the German flashing on the screen. Good for you. Everyone else is just jealous of you now. But yes, you can read the gratuitous German in the anime, even though it's made by Germans again, so it's not gratuitous. But you'll be able to enjoy that. Elster, Magpie, by the way. Imagery that comes up later as well. Gonna pick these up myself. Again, I highly recommend it, but that's going to be the show for me today, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back tomorrow to finish the rest of the game. I have been your host, Phontomen. I hope you've enjoyed the show. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I have a extra hamburger as it would to enjoy for dinner, but that'll be me. So, good night, folks. See you around. Armor tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.